do a montage. Sam, would you like to count us in?
3, 2, 1, Fidelio.
Hello. Dun 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 dun. YouTube took us down for that. Anyways,
It's parody.
it's only been 2 weeks for all of
YouTube
us.
took you down. What?
No.
It has to be
joking.
like more than 7 seconds.
Okay. I was
Yeah.
like, wow.
Also, does it count if you just you do it yourself and it's barely recognizable?
Nope, that's why I sing out of key, and that nothing else.
I gotta say, I don't know what tune that was, so.
Yeah, exactly. That's how out of key it was.
I do, but that's because I'm a giant nerd.
All right, nerds. So, it's only been 2 weeks for us since we last played, but in-game we've done a bit of a time jump. All of you have been given 3 weeks of downtime. Everyone did a little bit of stuff, and effectively I would like us to montage together, but I will tell you that one of the things that you all did, either together individually or at some point during this 3 weeks, is all of you were dive trained with the Getty Ziaz so that you could actually go on this mission eventually when you are ready. Which means that all of you can now use certain weapons underwater with proficiency, including spears, even if you normally couldn't. Also, you are all now capable of wearing either light or medium armor underwater, because a dwarven dive suit is either light or medium armor.
Woohoo!
So whereas you don't have medium armor capabilities on land, because a dwarven dive suit is awkward and gangly as fuck, underwater, you are good.
Awesome.
Now, let's start a frickin' montage. Gary,
Oh, God.
what'd you
What's
do
up?
on your 3 weeks?
Well, let's see. I went with Jyotis to Fort Basalt to do the boat upgrades, and then he stayed behind, and I came back and helped Lolly communicate with the first group of goblins living on the northern shore near the Alabaster Lighthouse.
Mhm.
I did my own training in mercantilism, get an idea, make some contacts, train up a little bit on, relevant bits and bobs. And I'm sure there was one more thing, but my notebook is out of my reach because I'm lazy.
Uh-huh.
And then there was also that time that I, destroyed everybody in the universe.
No, that's Lolly. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
you're
You beat me
confusing
to
yourself.
it?
Lestrin, which, by the way, to write us in on this little effective montage, we are beginning in the evening at the Dingy Bird when a storm has been in town for a couple of hours. And I had assumed that Lestrin had probably just gotten back from doing that last thing.
Mm-hmm. So, Lester went with Jyotis and Gary to Fort Basalt to, see what was going on and all that stuff. And he caught a ride back with the Getty's Yas.
The Summer Sun Corsairs, actually.
Summer Sun Corsairs. I can't keep them straight unless I'm looking at that and I'm looking at my notes. And so he knew that the storm was coming back in, and using barbarian logic, wanting to know more about the storm, he figured that the last time he had gone into the storm, he was at the inn, or an inn, and getting drunk. So he figured this time he would be at an inn getting drunk. So he's sitting at the bar, and as the storm passes, nothing's happening. He realized that he had missed out, and would have to wait for the next storm to find out more. But as he's sitting at the bar, he caught a flash of the light from the lighthouse. And since he had experienced the blinding light of the celestial child in Mirar Tavosh, he was able to recognize the light from the lighthouse being similar to the light of those celestial children, that the one that they woke up in the nursery, and that was quite concerning to him. But he didn't really know what to do with the information at the time, and went about his business getting drunk. He just hung out and relaxed and did diving training for the next 9 days. The storm was 9 days away, so in preparation to go and see more information for that storm, he climbed up to the highest peak he could reach near Alarsa Mall, and he climbed to the top of the mountain, and it was the storm was wicked bad. Like, this one compared to the last one was wicked bad. Blew him around the top of the mountain, and he climbed back. He blew him down a little bit down the mountain. He climbed back up, and when he climbed back up, he was able to step into the storm. And when he stepped into the storm, lightning struck nearby, and as he looked around, he could see behind him, and there's this just sea of clouds stretched out in the landscape. And he sees what could be a goat or a horse out in front of him. And I had to, of course, it's running at me, and I'm going to fight it. But or it's going to attack me. I don't remember. I was a foreign body in its storm, and I knew about goats. As it got closer, I recognized it as a goat. I knew that in my homeland, they don't really attack to kill. They attack to prove, who's the stronger goat. And so rather than slicing its head off, we wrestled a couple times. It was a lightning elemental goat, and we sparred, kicked each other. It tried to electrocute me and hit me with thunder, and I was all immune, and it was a fun fight. And I managed to get onto its back, and I tamed it. It told me for the next storm to bring a saddle. And so after that storm, I hauled my cookies down the mountain and met up with Jyotis and Zarbel, and they made a elemental saddle for me to ride the Exelion. And so I was able to help them in the design of the saddle, because I know about the goats that live down in the deeps and the sky goats. And so now I have a saddle, and during the next storm, I'm going to pick up that. Oh wait, did I do that? Did the
Yes, yeah. So basically, you would have been the last person to join the party at the bar because you just tamed a giant goat.
Greatest of all time.
So, is it just me? I can't hear Sam at all. Darn it.
Really?
Just you.
No, I didn't hear any of that.
Oh, it's just you.
Yeah, just you, buddy.
You might have to turn me up.
Stupid.
Yeah.
phone. Darn it.
I think I got all the
luckily we have replay,
pertinent
right?
points.
Yep. So, yeah, no, you did an excellent job there. So, Lestrin, if you don't already have inspiration, take a point of inspiration.
Thank you.
Excellent summary. Gary, you as well, sir, because you did a lot of legwork. Lolly, let's come to you.
Oh boy. Well, I kind of spent the early week studying my spells and learning some magic. I went to the storm, or the oh gosh, what's Kimmy's official title?
The ocean speaker?
The ocean speaker at the Vault of the Kai with Gary and Listerin and everyone, and we went to go talk about maybe setting up a line of credit for us in order to kickstart our guild. And then I had the idea of going to contact the goblins and maybe setting up like a telegob service and start up at least a 2G network while we're on here. So we went up north. We heard there were some goblins up north, at least a small tribe. And when we got there, they had been kind of like beat up and tousled, and their whole town was kind of like ruined by some snaky people, the Yuan-Ti that we had met before. Did we confirm that it was the same people that we had met in the Foundry district?
No, but it is very much akin to that. Like
Okay.
from
I
their
remember us being
description.
suspicious that it sounded a lot like that same group.
Yeah.
So we took that under advisement and told them to go meet up with their more wildling cousins up north and to kind of like be chill, but like we'll try and handle their situation and come back and get them some help. And then, well, on my own, I started studying my magic and attuning to my cloak a little bit more. Oh, and I got a pet and played with crackers a bunch and bought a whole bunch of canvas. I bought all the canvas, every single piece of canvas. I studied a little bit with Jyotis on how to like improve some of my stuff and be able to hold my pet on the boat. And I think that's so I bought the canvas and then I spoke to the Summer Sun Corsairs about making sure that they only sold their canvas at double the price. And now I control all the canvas in all of Alara Samal and contacted Raisha.
You cornered the canvas market.
I canvassed the area. I canvassed the area.
God fucking damn it. Take a point of inspiration and get the fuck out.
Yay!
Also, I would like to add that one of the ambiance parts that Lesterin and everyone else coming to the bar would have seen tonight is that Chuggers is currently sitting on the roof next to Crackers in addition to Gulliver. And Chuggers is just as heavy set as ever. The roof looks like it's creaked a little under him. All right. Mr. Latham.
Hello! Hey, everyone, sign this paper next to your name.
Wait, what? Oh, well, I guess you are my lawyer.
Don't worry, I'll explain in a moment. Garret, here is the next one for you to sign. You do own the Lucky 76, correct?
87.
87, thank you. Yeah, okay.
That's the gas station.
Congrats, you are all now part of the board of the Silverstorm Holdings LLC. Garret, the Lucky 87 is now part of the trust of the LLC and is a registered trade ship. So, Lolly, all that wonderful canvassing you did is good work on that.
Hey, wait a minute. This is my canvas.
I mean, you can make a profit however you wish, but do be mindful you owe just a minor 1.5% tax rate on that.
I think like a sales tax because you make sales out of it. Yeah.
Yes. For those of you keen, we are registered as a registered as a trading service within the Alisama area, so that's the local area. We do need to check in with any ocean speakers or the local dock as well when we first enter to make sure we have all manifests, in place for anything we're buying and selling. So there is that added inconvenience when we pull in. So we have to gotta take care of that. Otherwise, yes. Oh, and I do have to name a CEO. Garret, I trust you can take that hold for the moment. We're all on the board, and we can take turns as CEO on occasion and vote on if we need to everyone can we can be the CEO for a weekly rotation, and then internal matters we can vote, say 50%, and for purely internal affairs, and 2/3 majority for more major external ones.
Yep, those are numbers.
These are all written on our bylaws.
Of course.
Okay. Good, I can
I'm
reference that
reading
page
this.
later. That was a lot of numbers.
And Gary, I need you to roll me a mercantile check, actually, which is something you gained access to.
Hell up. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Two. All right, so that is 18 plus 5. 23?
Yeah, so when Latham mentions that you have to inconveniently pay a 1.5% tax,
Sales tax, yes.
there's a, flash across his face for just a second, like he's proud of it. And you, having trained with the halflings and talked to several people, would realize that traditionally speaking, any harbor or port is going to choose between a 5 to 10% tax. And you start looking through the papers to see what he did. He registered the guild with the Vault of the Kai, which means that, technically speaking, the only people that your guild pays are the ocean speakers, because you pay tribute. And he negotiated a 1.5% rate for the first year of operation of the guild, which means that, effectively speaking, that should be between a 5 to 10% rate.
Attaboy.
So it should help with the math. Keep costs low.
Whoa, you
These-
are a good lawyer.
These terms are fantastic. I cannot argue with the results, and I sign it.
What is this about a guild attorney fee?
Just-
Why is it in
Just don't
tiny
mention-
writing at the bottom?
It gets tinier and tinier and tinier.
Just don't let them know I'm part of the company yet. How we fixed my issue.
They don't care
No,
about
you
your
can't go
existence
into the
unless it's
temple.
inside.
That's the rule for
That's
you.
all they care. That's all they care
Yeah.
about. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if we need to work on a new identity for you, that's just a
No.
Your existence
Hopefully
is
not.
not what they find distasteful.
We may find your existence distasteful, but as long as you pay your dues, you're fine.
No, I said their existence is not what they find distasteful.
Oh,
It's the deals you make.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Jyotis, let's end out with this montage. I know you don't have your notes, buddy, but try the shortest, sweetest version of the laundry list that you did.
The
Oh,
one I did
God,
on summer vacation list.
Well, Les and started out the downtime with Les and Garret on the way to Fort Basalt for the boat upgrade. We discovered Gungar along the way, and well, we gave him the hunk of coral that we got off the Face Shark, and he paid us kindly by giving us a family discount and telling us of another friend of his in Trinidad, I think it was. And he also gave us a really cool item for the boat, which is a get out of jail free card, kind of. It's a wind item which will work on sails, and it can push the boat far enough ahead one time per day to avoid combat. So if we see something that we think we don't want to mess with, we can use that thing once a day. I think we can use it maybe more than once a day, but if we use it more than once a day, it has the chance of blowing up in our face.
No, that's a once a day. Hard rule there. You can use it again, and it has its chance of blowing up, but only once a day does it let you bypass combat.
Okay.
so question on this device, just to make sure it's a device or a spell, or what is this that we have?
It's a small wondrous item. It's a wind fan. It creates a gust of wind that we shoot up into the sails, and it pushes the boat ahead.
Okay.
So we're probably
What's
going
the range of that?
to 60
And does
feet,
it have to
maybe?
be our sails?
I think so. I don't know if it's far enough to push other things away from us. I mean, it's worth looking into.
With your artificer knowledge, you would know it works exactly as a wind fan. So theoretically, it is the spell gust of wind. Basically, if something fails a strength save, maybe, but pushing back an entire ship,
Yeah, it would certainly fill our sails. But if it's a big ship and it's coming at us, depends on the size of the boat, I guess. If it's a little dinghy, probably.
Yeah. If it's
just checking. Thank you.
research.
Always research.
We also got some other cool items. I think Les bought a few things for himself.
Yeah, but let's stick to your montage.
Yeah. We got 2 capsules of the deep for the squad as emergency, whatever.
Oh my god!
And
I remember what I
got
bought.
myself a jug of alchemy. And then we went on to Fort Basalt, and we were going to take Gungar there, but apparently they don't like him there, so he stayed on the ocean, and we agreed to pick him up on the way back. And we got to Fort Basalt, and there were a couple things to do around town. We weren't allowed into the fort proper, but I was allowed into the docks and refit yards to oversee the refit of the boat. Les and Garret took the ferry back home until the boat was finished. And, we got sending stones from Gungar. So I kept one of the sending stones, and Garret kept one of the sending stones so that we could communicate while I was fixing the boat. And we did a lot of upgrades on the boat. The boat is, it's no longer a civilian boat. It's no longer classed as a civilian boat.
It's true. Do you guys want to see a preview?
Yes.
So ship can't see it, but let me bring you over to Lucky 87 real quick.
If you post a screen cap. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, give me 1 second. You'll notice there's something new on the ship.
Ooh.
It only costs 50 flat.
Tasty fish.
Siege ballista. Yeah, that's why it's no longer. That's one reason it's no longer classified as a civilian ship. But we also upgraded the hull, so it has 50% more hit points than it did before. So it's 150 HP because they installed an outer hull, and we upgraded the sails majorly. So we have doubled our speed. We can now move at 6 knots without little water wheels, magic water wheels. So I don't know what magic water wheels, like, that could potentially get us up to 7 knots.
Woohoo!
So yeah, we did a lot of work on the boat. Oh, and we can carry more cargo because of the upgrades too. So we can now carry 2.5. And I'm working on a thing for chuggers, Lolly. You should know about that. We're working on a collar for chuggers, so that we could potentially. So anyway, finished the boat. We sailed back to Lars Mall, and that's when all the other shenanigans started. So Les came to me and said, "Can you make me a saddle?" And I said, "Well, for what?" He said some kind of, horny goat.
I forgot about that.
Weird about it.
Oh yeah, I failed the check
So,
to describe the goat.
so I started sketching it, and I thought, "Does it look like this?" And he was like, "No."
They both rolled so terribly to describe what a goat was because, Jyotis has not spent much time ashore.
Does that mean you drew a picture of a sexy goat?
No,
It's
they
like-
drew a
it's
picture
like
of a
a-
horny toad goat.
It looked like,
like
a
a horny
barrel
toad
with
goat. It's
sticks.
like a cross between a mule and a goat with lots of horns.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
Anyway,
So
the second time around, we got a better description, and I said, if you can find a saddle, we'll try and make it work. So we got a saddle, and I went to Zarbel because she has info on the storms, and we made a saddle that worked, I think.
yeah, it worked.
And then found out Lolly had acquired chuggers.
At a
So
discount.
at a discount. So I got to work thinking on how we could get chuggers on our boat because he's a big bird. And he's not yellow. Or is he?
I think
I
it's
leave that up to
blue.
Lolly and
Yeah, no.
I leave that up to Lolly and prestidigitation.
Yes.
So it could be yellow. Anyway, so Jyotis came up with this amazing idea that we could put a collar around him. Well, it was twofold. He was helping Zarbel out. What would it be like if he could shrink himself for a day to be, helping Zarbel? And reduce spell only lasts like a minute, and that's just not long enough. So he thought up of this band that you could put around your arm or around a leg or a neck or whatever, and it would shrink you for as long as it was on you, and then when you took it off, it would recharge itself. So that's what we're working on for chuggers. It's a little band, and Jyotis had other ideas, but Gary quickly told him. He stayed up working on it all night, and he was like, it was like 8 a.m, and Gary came down, and Jyotis was like, look, Gary, look what I made. And Gary instantly was like, yeah, we can use that to enslave half of Elos. Probably shouldn't do that. So we stepped it down a notch to just shrinking objects. So hopefully we could maybe use it if we make multiples of these. Not only could we get chuggers on, but we could get maybe livestock and transport livestock as well as part of our cargo.
A tiny house cow?
I mean, well, the idea behind it is it has 2 charges, and you put it around their neck, and it shrinks them, and as long as it's on them, they stay shrunk. And you can shrink them one size per charge, so you can set it to however many charges you want to use. So we could potentially, right now it only has 2 charges, but we could potentially upgrade it to 3 or 4 charges, and we could reduce some pretty large animals at that rate.
I want a pet house cow now.
You realize we I also had a discussion with Garret. We're like, we're probably going to want to keep the big stuff on the top of the boat, because if that collar breaks or comes off for whatever reason, having a massive creature go to massive in the hull is probably going to be catastrophic for the boat.
I like it.
That's
we
a
might
beautiful
have
picture.
So we might have to build a pen on the
Maybe
top
she's
of the
born
boat.
with it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
What is that from? I can't remember.
But
I don't remember.
the only
either.
other shenanigans that I did, I think, was dive training. Oh no, there was some other things. But he had a personal encounter with one of his former Simic hybrid sister while at Fort Basalt.
Yep.
He's gonna let you guys in on the details
Later. All right. So, these 3 weeks have been relatively peaceful in town. Things have gone by. And the storm is planning to last the night. So, you're having this nice evening with Fairness. He is serving drinks and making sure everyone's taken care of. In the meantime, he's gone over some lists with Gary and listed a few individuals that he thinks would be capable. And the night goes relatively uneventful. The next morning comes, and the day is yours. What would you like to do?
Joyride chuggers.
I want to feed Mr. Snappy because he was awakened while we were on our downtime.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. Fairness is currently reviewing his allowance of pets.
Also,
Because
I'm
there's-
gonna check. I'd like to check the roof to make sure Chuggers didn't put a dent in it.
Not really. You can tell that the roof is reinforced, but in the meantime, it just looks like anytime Chuggers lands on something, like the thing takes more impact than Chuggers does. So you can tell that he's been somewhat gentle, but the dingy bird has definitely got a bird on top of it that is obvious to the entire harbor now.
Oh, what I wanted to tell you guys. The horns on my goat, they're swooped back like motorcycle chopper handles.
Yeah. Greatest of all time.
Yeah, so Lestrin, you would know, based off of successfully obtaining that thing, that you had it for approximately 2 hours after the storm. And when the storm was over, it remained for 2 hours and then it faded. And you know, because your Stormsmith's collar now has this, like, one of the crystals has formed into what looks like a goat skull.
Oh,
And
cool.
you know that you can actually call it down to you using that summon ability. But it can only stay in the realm for a total of 2 hours, and it only gains both the levitate or the cloud walk and the flight ability when there is a storm. So
Yeah.
So you've got a goat. It's awesome in a storm, and it's cool otherwise, but it's awesome in a storm. So
Awesome. So cool.
Yeah, well, I taught Chuggers how to roll over. Just falls over, flops around.
While you are on
right,
his back?
it doesn't roll so much. It's just, and then you hear this like, yeah. You
I
guys
keep looking
see,
at that cow, and it's just
When is the next axe beak race? Or did we ruin that for the town?
Fairness kind of looks at you and just has this like momentary pause and just. The Axebeak races typically only happen during Flag Day. Sometimes Envious Seekers put one together, but the normal big race is there's an annual relay outside of Gilderstrand. It's a huge relay race where you can use a variety of mounts, and some have certain advantages in certain areas, and that one's coming up, I believe, in 2 months.
Ooh, that sounds like fun.
Like, so there's races we could enter Chuggers into?
Oh yes, yeah. It's Yenfir Seekers outside of Ayamosunge, especially in Gilderstrand, puts on races because there's lots of betting that happens on it there.
Ooh.
Treat.
Wait, do we know about the island yet?
Oh yeah, that is something that no one mentioned.
I was kind of playing that close to the chest at the moment. There were a lot of people around during the storm.
Gotcha.
It's true.
Oh,
It's
wait.
true. But yeah, in
We'll
the
discuss
morning
that at
there is
breakfast.
in the morning the dingy bird is back to its old normal, less busy self.
But while we are eating, I will explain what Gungar told us about the island, where it is, or where to look anyway, and what we can expect to find.
Yes. Wish I could post a picture. But we haven't seen it yet, so it won't matter anyway.
Yeah, no, Gungar's just pointed out a location. He did not push to a picture.
Nope.
He said something about it being an extinct volcano. So it has many rings around it, making assaulting the island difficult, but also giving it a lot of space for dockage.
Is there enough room for a racetrack?
And safe harbors.
No idea. We'll have
We're
to
gonna
go
have to find
check
out.
it out.
I
Uh,
mean, one of those
He said
links
it's
could
about
be it.
50. Yeah, he said it's about 50 knots north. In the region about 50 knots north of Gildestrand.
How do we go about claiming
Which
this
there's
island?
not much there. Kind of.
According to
mean-
some maritime law, especially around Gildestrand, if you can prove that it is not occupied by somebody else and make sufficient improvements over an extended period of time, you can claim the island.
Ooh.
Awesome.
I don't have all of the details because I don't have a background in legalese. But
Boy,
if
only
I
we
am
had
to
a
understand,
retainer.
I know.
if I am to understand, just the fact that if we use it to establish our shipping company's base of operations, and possibly even cultivate some crops or other things, and we can maintain that for an extended period of time, I think it's either 1 year or 3 years, something like that, then the island just becomes ours.
Ooh.
That
Do we
sounds
want
about-
to make this island publicly known? So I've gone ahead and I'm sure fairness is okay with this, but I've gone ahead and registered at least for location here at the Dainty Bird. But we can use the island potentially, but there's also a chance we can keep it. If we need to, we can keep it hidden away for a little while longer to help those 3 years go by.
I think we should keep it hidden at first.
Ooh,
I
we
like
could
this idea
transplant
as
things from the Allegiant Nursery.
Yeah.
Maybe. That's probably difficult.
No,
There
not
are
all
some-
the dangerous ones, but at least medicinal ones.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
I
uni-
mean,
the
certainly
unique
the ones
ones.
that were medicinal, but a lot of the medicinal ones wouldn't grow outside of Miral Tarvalsh, which is why they were a smuggling item.
Yeah, but we could try. And
I'd
from
love-
Snappy.
Well, there might be
Yeah.
a bit of
Oh
magic.
yeah, you want to pet him? Here, don't bite. See, Mr. Snap, and Jyotis picks up Mr. Snappy and points at everybody and says, "These are all my friends. You don't touch these."
It
Can I give him
opens
candy?
and closes once in affirmation. And Molly, when you give it candy, it puts the candy in the mouth, quote unquote. Plants are
Yeah,
weird.
one of its snapper things. It's a Venus flytrap.
I think it likes me.
Was it a meat? Was it meat-based candy?
Nope.
No.
I'd imagine Mr. I'd imagine he spit it out.
Nope. It's holding on to it.
Oh, good.
Treasure. Your plant
well,
just
let's see if
claimed
you like-
treasure. Why,
see if
Chuck
it
is a
gets
Jyotis?
piece of candy too.
Jyotis, why?
God.
Why do you have...
So yeah, the island is
He
all
still
in
can't
a.
hear you, Sam, apparently.
Oh,
Oh, I'm
Lesterin
sorry.
says, why?
I say, why do you
what?
have a carnivorous plant?
Because he put it in a pot of awakening.
Oh. Yep.
Hey, Ship, can you open up the voice chat and tap on Sam's name and check the volume that you have her set at?
It's she's set at max. I don't know what's going on. It's really weird.
Well,
Maybe
hold on.
maybe I should try and leave and rejoin or something.
I was
Yeah,
just
try
gonna
that
do
really
that.
quick.
I was going to do that and see if it worked.
Well, we'll try with both of you.
They're already gone.
All right, while they're gone, what's
Hear
what's
you.
the dirt?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
But can't ship.
Can Chippy?
Ship, can you hear Sam?
Test 1, 2.
Well, now we can't hear ship at all.
Now we can't hear Ship. What the
Yep.
damn?
I can't hear
you go.
less. Can you hear
I
me?
hear you. Okay, we can hear
This-
you. You're actually quieter than you were before.
This is
Yeah.
the sound
I don't know what's.
of silence.
Y'all are
This
quieter
is the
too.
song that doesn't
Geez, Sam,
end.
did you make him mad or something and he muted you? Like,
Is that better?
talking?
He heard me on Thursday
Is
night.
that better?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, but he was on his computer Thursday night too, so
Truth.
this is...
Yeah, this is
You-
the first time we used the phone, so
Phone man.
normally I hear less just fine on the computer. I do have her at max. But
La computadora.
whatever.
Whatever.
Guess my phone is just being dumb.
I'm gonna blast
Sorry if
your
I
ears
cut you
out.
off, Les.
Oh, it's okay. I'll put them in the chat next time.
Why did I want the pot in? Why did I want Mr. Snappy awake? Well, because I'm intrigued with carnivorous plants. They're plants that eat meat. This is just fascinating to me. And Mr. Snappy can hold things for me.
Those do seem like good
Like
reasons.
prisoners.
Yeah, again, it's mostly Lestran's background that's like, you know, having spent time in the Underdark, Lestran's like, yeah, but most plants eat people. Like, you fucking surface dwellers and your luck. You know, that like Lestran's background has a very different perspective on carnivorous plants from your perspective, Jyotis.
Yeah, well, you know, I grew up under the ocean.
Under the sea.
I'm plotting burning it with fire.
Just got that look.
Look, it likes candy.
It does.
Just don't get too close, Lolly. Don't get too friendly with it.
That's interesting.
When
Well,
Lolly
under-
says it likes candy, another one of the little snappers opens up. Like,
Of course it does.
I give it a piece of candy too.
and it closes. World's first
Oh.
diabetic plant incoming.
Yeah, just don't give up diabetes. Diabetes.
Wow, I didn't know plants could get fat.
I think this guy should grow to about the size of a. It's about as big as he'll ever get.
Size of a who?
You know, they said
Of a
that about a dog, and now it's like,
The size of a small dog, roughly.
all right.
Rough.
Do we want to go beat up the UNT?
That might not be a bad idea.
And then we'll fly on Lester and into the next storm and get a time elemental and save the gobbies. Lesterin, fly us up there.
I think these things must be done in stages.
Yeah.
Well, at least keep it on the forefront.
We'll do our
Yeah,
best.
it's definitely on the list. We have a lot of stuff to do.
Yeah.
We just keep adding more stuff to our list of things to do.
Yeah.
Hey, that's
At
on
least we
you
made
guys.
some headway.
Well, let's at least help these goblins because we're here and we already kind of know some Yuan-Ti in the area. We could go ask them.
Are these friends of the goblins we met before, or the same goblin?
These are new goblins. Not all goblins are related. Jeez.
Is our ship ready?
Yes, the ship
is
is currently at the
import.
Getty Ziaz dock.
Okay, that's what I thought. And we got to pick up Gungar.
Whoa,
Gungar
wait.
actually came back with Jyotis.
Aren't
Oh.
you not supposed to take Gungar on ships?
The rule is that whenever Gungar leaves a port, that ship will sink. So if Gungar doesn't leave a port, he's fine.
We can pick him up and drop him off. Just
Yeah.
we shouldn't leave port with him.
He needs to swim out like to a jetty or something.
He's a great guy. Get me
He's-
wrong.
He's pretty cool.
I literally owe him my life. But, you don't want to
Well-
stay in town a little longer?
What was that, Brit? You broke up.
Sure you don't want to stay in town a little longer?
Yeah. Let's see. We have the Getty Zios quest to do.
Wait, is he here? Is he here?
He is not.
Oh.
Axord is back at the Getty Ziaz office.
Oh, yeah, we have 10 days to do the UNT Raider quest. How many days has it been now?
I was basically saying that you have 10 days from today, like the start
Oh.
of actual game.
Got it. We should probably consider working
Oh, so we got
on
a week to do this side quest thing.
Yeah.
It's not a side quest if we make the world a better place for it.
I'm all for it. I said it sounds like fun.
What do you think the main quest is? Are we questing? Are we heroes?
Yes.
There's two main quests. One to get an island, but two to undermine the new asshat that is the
Oh,
Commodore
that's just a
of...
fun thing to do.
Oh, okay.
Fun and profit.
That's not like the stories where like you fight a big bad evil guy and then you slay an evil dragon and take all their gold.
I think the Commodore counts as that.
He's a dragon?
No, but he
Dog.
works for the Wind Reaver and potentially the Ashborn Empire.
I mean, you work for Wind Reaver, so you should be careful with flinging around who's the bad guy here.
Well, hopefully
She
not
has
much
a
longer.
point. And I don't really consider him to be anything except like, you know, those ridiculous like drawn stories that they post in some of the pamphlets and newspapers.
No.
With they're like cartoons.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
the,
political
fairness,
cartoons.
fairness kicks in with the. Oh yes, you mean like the things put out by the judges of Cassius, the bounty hunters that are always telling you about these evils and these bullies.
Exactly. He's one of those. He's a ridiculous character from a fictional story.
Oh. Okay.
He just happens to be real, but it's like he's trying very hard to be
Jerk face.
a comic book villain.
Are you talking about the Commodore?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
He's not clever enough to be much more than a petty annoyance. But we're going to be a much larger annoyance.
I hope so.
Wait, we're basing this all off of Jyotis being like, I had a dream that he was talking to Wind Reaver. Because, I mean, like, I've had dreams where, like, I can toot bubbles and stuff, but, like, that doesn't necessarily mean...
Well, I don't know about his motivations, but my motivations are he hurt my friend.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
going
true.
to
Oh, I
fuck
don't
up his
like him.
life.
Don't get me wrong. I am all for that.
Not only that, he kicked both me and Latham out of working for the Dejani ever again, and he threatened my entire, like,
Okay, yeah,
all
this
of
does
my
sound
all
more
of my
villainy.
pot.
That's
Yeah, all of
true.
my
That
pot.
does
He
sound more villainy.
He threatened to enslave them for another 5 years, basically.
Yeah, that's not cool. Anyways, Yuan T. Helping goblins. Letting them get a foothold in town.
I think we
I didn't
should.
catch it earlier. Are these goblins local to Alaris Mall, or are they
Yes.
friends?
They're north
Are they?
of Alaris Mall, in like that kind of area with the waterfall, but like easterly of that, but southerly of it. What would you call that? East or southerly? Anyways.
Southeast.
The jungle area to the
Yes.
left of Alaris Mall?
Oh, to the rightly.
Oh, I thought you were asking about the compass
North
direction.
of the Alabaster Lighthouse in those.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, I got
that Vale's up there.
Their home got raided, and I wanted to help them really badly. And
They
also, we
definitely
could help
got up
establish a 2G network.
Are they friends with our other goblin friends?
No, but I'm sure they would be. I mean, like, we could introduce them
Maybe
afterwards, but
introduce.
maybe they have, like, cousins or something. Like the sister tribe.
Oh, yes. The one that does not exist anymore.
Hey, we don't know that. Maybe they're survivors.
Go check it out. Have a few laughs. It'll be great.
Joke's on you. I love that movie. Alright. So can we go beat up some bad guys and take their things and help some poor innocent gobbies and ride
I vote-
Lestrin into a storm.
I vote yes. Oh, why do you want to ride
I don't know
me?
if we can all ride.
Hey, Lestrin, roll me 3d6, please.
Is that how many people he can carry?
No.
I mean, Les is pretty strong, but you know.
And you got a total of 17? 6,
Ooh.
5, and 6.
Okay. Next storm in 17 days. You have a relatively clean and peaceful period coming.
Excellent.
Yay!
Interesting.
That's amazing. That's going to be a gnarly storm.
Uh-huh.
Calm seas are good for dives. Just FYI.
Let's handle what we can here, and then let's see if the Gedizias want to go take care of that those ruins.
I agree.
Absolutely.
Before we leave town, let's go ahead and see if we can liberate those goblins.
I agree.
All right, guys. Well, you know whereabouts the goblins had camped out, and they did indicate where they think that the raiders were coming from.
Mhm.
Now, you can either march up there. Well, 2 of you could ride.
Yes. We ride at after lunch and snack time.
I mean, the rest of us could ride if we stop by the Chocobo Yards, right? Or Axe Peak.
Yes, the rest of you can rent axe beaks, but in the meantime, those 2 can genuinely. Lestring can summon his, and Lolly can, of course, tell Chuggers, "Let's go."
I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save
Where are we going,
my what is that thing called again?
Exalion,
Thank you,
Goats.
You're welcome.
Summon.
Go.
No, he's just some goat that you used to know.
bad, poor taste. All right, renting an axe beak for the day is 5 silver.
Seems a smart play at this point.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
And the person renting them out happens to be that same halfling who rides around on a dire platypus, who is currently just wearing a straw hat and
That was an
feeding some of
option?
them.
Is it
He was
male
in the
or
very
female?
first game, the 0 game.
Fine.
Is
Really?
the
Could have been.
platypus male or female?
That halfling is a male. Give me one
No,
second.
the platypus.
Oh.
It's venomous.
I don't know. Get close. Find out.
Check between
Well,
its legs.
I'm not
That
doing
It
there.
doesn't do any good. Platypi are monotremes. They have a cloaca. But the males will have a venomous spur on their back heel.
Well,
Yep.
Gary's not very wise, so get close. Find out.
That is true. But I'm smart, therefore I would know. Oh, that's poisonous.
Venomous. You don't eat it.
That's true. I said venom the first time. I'm like, God damn it. I said it right
Brittany-
the first time.
To explain this to everyone, Brittany and Mikey have had this ongoing poisonous, venomous argument debate that goes on with trolling forever. So you've done it, Britt. You finally did it. You finally got Mikey to say the wrong thing.
And I said it right
But
the
if it's
first time.
venomous and you eat it and it stings you, is it then poisonous?
No, because it's entering your blood.
And your tum tum.
The halfling's male name is Hoku.
Oh.
Sorry, Hoku. He's currently wearing a straw hat, and instead of very normalish halfling attire, he wears this like mixture of cloth and leather and scale armor, almost like he piecemealed it together. He does wear some shells, some puka shells around him, but predominant thing to notice about him is that straw hat. It's just this big, gangly straw hat that he's just having a good old time, and he's talking to his platypus and like, oh, come on, ducky, come on, let's go feed the rest. And he sees you lot and just, oh, Chagas is still okay. He's walking better.
Yeah.
You must have helped him.
I did. I fed him lots of candy, just like the doctor ordered.
He just looks at you and is just like, when that bird dies, no refunds.
Chuggers won't die.
Chuggers gives us.
And what do you mean when? Are you trying to pull a fast one on us?
No, she agreed to the terms already. I just remind her.
We'll talk about it later.
Did you review those terms with our lawyer?
We'll talk about it later. I got a good deal on it. I really did.
Okay.
Yes, I was very sad. Going to have to put him down with that limp.
He's fine, though. I must be singular. Don't worry about it. My buddies rent some for the day?
Yes, all of you except for Mr. Lestran. Lestran rides free because he won the Axe Peak race.
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
That's okay. I don't forget. That's why I'm a good hunter.
Oh, you're very honest. Thank you very much.
Hey, a hunter must be honest, if nothing else. He kind of turns to his platypus and, Ducky, go get my wallet. And it just waddles off like... The thing is much bigger than him, too. So he kind of looks back to all of you and just... So, you need some axe beaks?
Yes.
You want battle-ready axe beaks or normal axe beak? The tricone axe beaks are more expensive. Basic riding axe beak, 5 silver a day.
They may be trained to fight with a rider. I am not trained to fight on one of them. I think standard is fine for me.
Okie dokie. 5 silver, please.
Well, I'm assuming that we divvied out the money.
Well, Ship doesn't have access to the notes right now, so don't worry about 5 fucking silver.
Oh, yeah. We do have a lot of accounting to do.
Yeah. Well, you can do it when you have a computer, not on my dime.
Yep.
So, money is exchanged. He kind of gives the group the once over and just, don't forget, if for any reason you start to have a bad relationship with the axe beak, give it a little break, give a little distance, keep eye contact, okay? These ones are trained not to bite until you piss them off.
And
Noted.
give them candy.
Chuggers just like, "Meow." You should really watch how much you feed that thing. But it is your bird now, not mine.
I think you need to give him smaller, much smaller pieces of candy.
Oh, I do. I give him small pieces, and then I train him.
Okay.
And as much as Lolly seems to be just saying this, she's not wrong. Chuggers follows her loyally, did a trick when she asked it to roll over. It did in this odd, floppy, not built for it kind of way.
I mean,
love
it's
him.
legit. Like Jyotis is mildly impressed. Like
Yeah, no, like this
rewards, you know.
Man, the tongue of beasts and plants is just broken when it comes to training. The animals understand so much better.
Hey, you do what I tell you, you get rewards. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay,
I don't
okay,
want
Cat
to.
Monster.
Chugger says, we'll work for food.
Uh-huh.
Will work
Just
for
like
candy
Mom.
specifically.
I give him grilled cheese, too.
What do axe beaks normally eat?
Traditionally, a mixture of they're omnivorous. They are,
That's they eat meat and
yeah, meat, plants, veggies.
Yeah.
They prefer like fruits and small creatures like rats and rodents. So
I think he's been eating a couple of eagles too. Don't tell Fairness.
a couple of gulls. I don't know, fairness. As long as it's not fairness gull, I don't think
No,
he'll care.
no.
So everyone gets on their axe beak mounts, and all of them have equal speed. I believe Chuggers' speed is what, 50?
I actually have his stat block. Thank you.
Latham turns his jacket
is
into
50.
that of a jockey's jacket.
Nice.
Yes,
Yeah, so
he is 50 feet.
okay. Yeah, so that's the movement speed. If for any reason you guys get into a combat situation while mounted, understand that the mount goes at the end of your turn on initiative. If you use an action, or not an action, a bonus action, you can command it to attack or to go to a specific place. Its movement and your movement are combined. So long as you're mounted on it, you can move and attack on it, or you can choose, I'm going to hold my action until it moves and does its attack. So if that makes sense, it's kind of this like attachment to your turn where the movement is attached to you, but its action depends on if you take a bonus action. If you do not give it a command like attack this thing, its action is the dodge action. That is just the rule for mounts. So,
So, let's just say at the start of combat, I were to leap off the creature's back. Would I still be responsible for its move economy?
if you had the mounted ability, yes, but since you do not, no. You did not get a war-trained bird. Ironically, Chuggers is actually a war-trained bird. Once upon a time, it was a tricorn bird. But,
With the war on anorexia.
and it won.
Oh,
Damn
Chuck.
it.
Won the battle.
Yeah, no, war-trained mounts, you actually can command on a battlefield even if you have leapt off of them. A non-war trained mount is going to get to a safe distance away, which I will still let you guys control as the like, oh yeah, it goes over here. But they're trained animals still. They're not just going to flee and run off into the distance. They're going to stay nearby but out of harm's way. And if something directly attacks them, they may respond. Like Axebeaks being omnivorous and temperamental, oh, they'll respond if something attacks them. They will attack it back. Like that would be logical, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Good cassowaries.
Oh gosh, not that violently.
Ostrich.
All right. Yeah, ostrich. That's about the fairness of it. Definitely has that ostrich type attitude where if you wrong it, they remember. So,
Yeah.
I would love a handle animal check from absolutely everyone, but with exception to Lolly. Lolly, you do not need a handle animal check.
Woohoo!
This is going to be fun. Shall I roll for Jyotis first?
Sure.
I can roll.
There is
can
no
roll.
battle map yet. You guys are not on a battle map. I'm just seeing how long it takes you to get into the area to start searching.
Your
Let's see.
modifier is +2, Shep.
Yep.
I
actually
speak very
realized-
charmingly to mine with a 21.
Jesus,
9.
yeah.
I rolled
21
an 18. I rolled an 18, and I have no modifier, so 18.
Very nice. So, as a group, you all succeed. Lolly counts as one success automatically. And then Jyotis remembers what happens to these birds if they don't like you. Latham just meshes well. Maybe it's just that jockey jacket. He looks like an absolute natural with the way that he takes off on the bird. Jyotis, you do an excellent job this time. And this one's far easier than the one that committed suicide on you, so that's nice.
Well, those birds were kind of trained to be asshats, weren't they?
A little bit. Lesterin, you get the feeling that the free bird is the asshat bird again, because it's taking like double the effort, and like Latham will have to kind of glide over naturally and guide it along, and then sometimes Lolly has to come over and like be like, hey, this way, and then it like diverts back on path. You guys make relatively good time. It takes you about 30 minutes to get over to the jungles just past Avila Falls. Now, you know where the goblins had previously been in a temporary, like, hold-up area. They didn't tell you the specific area of the UNT, but you would know it is beyond them. They did give a generalization of the area, but I would need a survival check to start tracking this part.
From all of us?
From anyone trained and proficient in survival.
Oh, me.
I have a +4. Do you want me to try?
Are you proficient?
No. Go on.
I got an 8. Okay.
You may try. Because Lesterin is very busy with Lesterin's bird. Like, Lesterin, it's not your fault. It's impossible to do anything because that bird is doing everything in its power to throw you. Like,
Yeah.
you have literally ridden a lightning goat, and that was easier than this.
Yep. At the break, I'm going to run up and get my backpack and dice out of the truck.
No worries. We're almost to the break. I'm just seeing how long this part takes. Lolly, did you want to roll a survival check?
Sure. 21.
Yeah, Lolly, you clue into some of the things that the goblins said about the sea snakes, and you know 2 things about them. One is that they like quick access to the ocean because they are part of the Fangs of Lasashal, and the other part is that they probably are in hiding just outside of town where they can't be seen and they can sneak in at night like sneakity snakes. And so you gotta get the idea that instead of hiding in the jungle where they'll be super obvious, maybe they'll be on the cliff side to the north of the lighthouse up in that region up there. And that's where the group starts going. And in the meantime, I will put you guys on your first battle map, and then we're going to take a break.
Oh, good.
Ooh, buddy.
Yay.
Battle.
Negotiate. We brought our lawyer.
Let's put them right there. I'm not making you guys roll initiative yet, so there's that. I'm just moving you to a relevant map.
Where's that?
Just a scene where one makes.
You know, Lesterin, that's accurate. Like, the way you just ride off into the distance is completely fucking accurate, because, like, everyone else is like, huh, that's a cave. And Lolly notices, in fact, that there's, like, genuinely snake-like trails going towards it before it hits the hard rock. And Lesterin's like, oh, yeah, I see it too, riding off into the distance. So that's where we're going to take the break.
That's so funny how I ended up over there.
I don't know why, too. I plastered the party. You should be right next to Lolly, but instead it was like, nope, yeet Lesterin.
That's
Amaze.
hilarious.
All right, guys, let's take a 15-minute break. See everyone back at 8:40. Tabs open.
Oh my.
So,
Do you want to count it in?
yeah, actually, Sam, you can count it in. That'd be good.
3, 2, 1. Fidelio.
All right. So, we are back. All of you arrived on the beach. Lesterin, I would like a stealth check at disadvantage due to your axe beak just grinding you along the beach really quick.
Okay. Oh, I will take that. That is a 19 on the dice.
Well, disadvantage, so roll twice.
Oh. That was a 20. I'll take the 19.
Okay, yeah, we'll let you have it. So,
Oh, a 21.
despite how loud you should have been, the bird goes through the quietest parts of the sand. So as it keeps going and everyone else is like, hey, Les, and you keep going, and they just kind of watch, you manage to stop the bird and not have it make any noises. So there's that pause. And then Lolly, again, you've seen tracks of what looks like snakes heading into that little cavern right up there.
Mhm. Up
Or
here.
can you see that? I don't know if you can see that.
I think I saw something.
I'm going to move you up just a little bit.
Okay.
I need to see. You can see. So this up here, Lolly, you should be able to see that now.
Mhm.
Yeah. So that's where you see snake tracks going in.
Okay. Let me think about something. Spells. Well, first of all, mage armor.
And we're learning, aren't we?
I'm going to dismount Chuggers and kind of whisper for him to go stand with the others.
Gives you that, like, nice and quiet, and then just
Good boy.
goes up to Jyotis looking expectantly for candy.
All right. Should I kind of stealth and peer into the cavern and see what I can see?
Would
Or
you
you could
like
wait
to?
for somebody that can stealth a little bit better.
And yeah, see better.
I want to get closer to the cavern as well.
I
All
get
right.
on my belly, and you just see like a big blue muppet kind of like belly crawling toward it.
Roll a stealth check, Lolly.
I have +0.
Uh-huh.
2.
It's great right up until you hit some of the rocks, and then they just
Ow.
drag along your skin, and you let out the ow, 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 ow. But you commit. You're dragging yourself towards the cave, stealthy like.
Does anyone else hear a whole bunch of rocks going on outside?
Jyotis, Gary, and Latham, and Lestrin, you can all roll perception checks. Lolly, your pain prevents you from being perceptive.
Oh no.
Oh, I didn't want to do that. I want to roll with the actual dice. I'm not even looking.
10.
A dirty 20.
I think I'm a dirty 20. It's 4.
Also
Nice.
dirty 20.
Ooh.
Make it easy for you there, Bob.
Yeah. You can't see anything, but you hear something. And Latham and Jyotis, because you two actually have unseen servants, you kind of have some forewarning towards invisible things that just are being pretty quiet. But you hear
Ooh,
just
speaking
this
of
little
invisible.
tone. And let's actually check Latham's languages really quick. Yeah, Latham. In Abyssal, you hear, "Boss! Stuff's coming. There's people on the beach."
I am the wind. I am silence.
It's, yeah, Lolly, you hear ow, 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 oh, ow. Lestrin also hears that because Lestrin's right next to you. And you do hear something of a like, but it might be just the wind near the ocean blowing. But Latham and Jyotis hear, "Boss, something's coming."
Does it does it sound like they were inside the
Ooh, roll an intelligence check. This'll be fun. You're
I
a
would
bard,
like
so
to
I'll let
think
you do this and only you.
natural 20?
Okay, you know how sound works because you have practiced your oration skills on where to stand to project to the most people or how to stand and project to only the ones you want to hear you at the moment.
I've
So
heard enough people talk.
yeah, exactly. You've heard enough people talk, and you've been in the position where you might want to talk to the jury and not let the judge hear everything, or not let the prosecutor hear it as clearly. So when you hear it talk, you know it is directly at the mouth of the cavern with how its voice echoes out, and that's exactly why you were able to hear it. Also, I rolled an 8 on its stealth check.
So sorry, it was inside the mouth of it, like on the inside,
Yeah.
or on the okay.
Right at the mouth, on the outside. And like
Cool.
with that natural 20, you can pinpoint that it is probably dead center.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. Kind of under my breath, to Garret and Jyotis, like, we're made at the doorway. Give them a warning, and I also bring my unseen servant into existence.
Okay. All right. The servant is summoned.
I'm gonna dismount. Prepare.
Another 6 seconds go by. And you hear it again. Boss! Boss, there's people here. Boss! By the way, assume your unseen servant is directly next to you.
Oh, can I roll a stone cutting check? Just to check out the cave.
You would need to get a little bit closer.
I'll do that. No problem. Oh my god, click on the right browser. Right about. Oh, no. There.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you get right there. And go ahead and roll a stone cutting check.
Okay. Oh, that was a 24.
Oh, yeah. So this rock on the outside is made to look like sandstone, but it is not. This is volcanic sediment that has been coated in sandstone. It is quite sturdy. There are probably good deep lava tunnels going under this section. This would be the perfect spot for a hideout, a long-term hideout, in fact, because noticing that the cavern structure, it appears that the mouth has been artificially widened so that more things can come in. The only other thing that you do notice with this rock is that with your senses, there's a tingle that runs through you and into your belly. Your hand touches part of the rock. There's like this sickening wetness for just a moment that reminds you of what happened when you held the conch shell. And then it's gone.
You guys are hanging out back there.
I'm belly crawling. I probably made it a whole 5 feet. I'm stealth.
Holly, you should probably just stand up. Because you're not being very stealthy.
And Latham, Jyotis, you're still hearing the abyssal. Latham, you can still understand it. Boss! Come on, boss! Respond! Boss! They're really close now. The dwarf is like just next to me.
Mighty hunter stalks her prey. Crack, 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 crack.
Yeah.
Please. Wait, they're not. Latham, you're not telling us that he's in the.
Well, you're too far away. I haven't shouted out
Oh.
just yet. I told Jyotis. Did you hear me say that before you that we were spotted before you ran away to go like look at rocks?
I don't think so. I wasn't
too excited. There were
close enough
rocks.
to you anyway.
Ooh, rocks!
I heard you and then moved. I dismounted and then moved to a more central position.
I'm going to have So how far away is that? Unseen servant. Move to the right edge of the cave, or actually no, up over to the Lestrin. And also speak in abyssal in a very grody voice because I can like speaking through it. Like as throaty and like that. Try to mimicking like what would be like a deep version of the voice that I'm hearing. Like, do not attack them. I'll be there shortly.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, go ahead and roll me a deception check.
I'll make sure I got all my stuff.
I'm off. I dismounted back when I was standing next to Lolly.
Yeah.
Deception 16.
Boss, why do you sound so masculine? Okay, you're coming up. You want me to stay right here?
Yes. Wait there. Do not attack or anything. If I talk with you, be kind. And I lighten up on the masculinity a bit.
Something in my throat.
Sorry about that.
Did you just assume their boss's gender? Microaggressed.
It's true. This is very true.
Dr. Girlfriend from
Properly called out.
Lady snakes can't be bosses too.
All right. It's still in the believing mode and just... You want me to talk to them? There's a dwarf touching rocks and some blue thingy that's slinking towards me like an infernal caterpillar. It looks really delicious.
I'm going to call out now in my normal, not the same voice, but like through Latham, like, hello, towards the entrance. I see you. You can step forward. I know you're there.
In Abyssal, you hear the word shit. And,
Aren't most words in Abyssal shit?
and an imp pops out right there. And this one is fiendish, though it is far more abyssal as opposed to the normal devil imp. And it looks warped and altered, like it has too many eyes on its body.
Oh, no.
And it drips with what could be water. And it floats there, hovering with its wings, and just did a bad job being stealthy. In Abyssal once again. What you want, fiend?
Why the hell are we running over this? I didn't quite catch why we left. I'm sorry.
Oh, we were hunting Yuan-Ti. And this does not look like a Yuan-Ti.
Yeah, sorry to bother you. We're looking for some other creatures. Have you want to around?
Yes. In Abyssal, still. Yuan-Ti occupy the boss's cave. You want them?
I mean, if they have time.
We'd like to speak with them.
Kind of like cocks its head sideways.
Is your mom home?
Eek. Gotta ask boss. And it turns back and in a low whisper, Boss, they want to talk to the Yuan-Ti. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me, Tide Pod Dice? After this long moment of silence, it's like, I don't know what's wrong with the boss. She's not answering. Okay. You know what? You can come in, but you go to the right. You want here to the right. Everything to the right is open season. You leave the left. Safer that way for you.
Well, thanks.
So I let I speak this in common out to the others. Like, yeah, to the right apparently. Friendo here is going to let us in to the UNT if that would be helpful.
Well, shoot, maybe we could just talk to them.
Talk, kill, don't care, but only to the right. And that time it was in common.
What's
Cool.
to the left? You don't have to
Boss.
say. I'm just curious.
Boss is to the left. Don't disturb boss.
Nope. Sounds like boss is busy. Anyways,
I make that gotcha gesture. It's like, big one.
Understood.
Jyotis just shrugs his shoulders like, oh, whatever. Seen weirder things.
I guess I get up and start walking over.
Yep. Okay. Well. All right.
Is this a friend of yours, Latham?
How dare you?
All 9 of its eyes look upon
Hey, they
Latham.
were talking to each other.
we understand each other, right?
Yes. An understanding.
Cool.
Are there
Okay.
traps?
Okay, we're gonna go to a new map, and then I gotta check. Yay!
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Yep.
Should we ask him for
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
traps? Are there any traps on the way to the right?
No, but take off your shoes.
Lots of snakes. And a few traps.
You know, you were so nice. That's really cool of you.
Thanks.
I give him a piece of candy.
I knew that was coming.
It reaches out and takes it, and then in its chest opens up a new mouth, and it puts it in there and swallows it.
Jesus.
Cool.
Thanks.
Welcome.
And it kind of floats ahead of you guys, because I've moved you to the new map,
Do-do-do-do-do.
and it points over to the right, and it says, "UNT. That way.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Leave the boss alone. Or I'll know." And it floats over here, and then it disappears. I need a marching order, please.
I will go first.
Not first.
I'm going first.
No way, I wanted not first.
We can be not first together.
Jyotis, was there any place you'd like to be in the marching order?
I was thinking the middle somewhere or the rear.
Rear it is, because there's a lot in the middle right now.
A lolly and
Somewhere
a
in the
Gary.
middle. Something like that.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'll have Jyotis at the rear.
Okay.
Okay. All
By the
right.
way, my servant is not really good for combat, right?
No, unseen
Yeah.
servants are not good for combat. Your servant specifically can only be summoned around the workbench
Well, I was
because
just
it is
wondering
there.
if it was worth it to summon mine because I didn't. Mine's more limited than yours, isn't it?
Yes. And Latham, your unseen servant will be by your side until you direct it otherwise.
Okay.
Lestrin, party moves up right there. Lestrin, I need a perception check.
Okie dokie.
Can I
21.
Never mind.
Yeah, you actually do see what appears to be a masculine Yuan-Ti figure trying to get a flame started, and it's talking next to its friend in tones you do not understand. The other thing you clearly see is that if you zoom in a little on the map, there is a tripwire that is directly in front of y'all. In front of you by 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet in front of you is a tripwire.
Huh.
Can't tell what it goes to, but you can definitely tell it's there.
I pointed out to Gary.
What are they doing in now?
Looks like they're trying to start a fire. But
Did they
there's
start
that
the fire?
there's that tripwire there on the entrance.
How dark is it in here?
Well, you don't have dark vision, and it is quite dark right now. This cave
Well,
is,
thanks for
Wait,
pointing it
I
out
reach
again.
forward and tap Gary's armor so that it's blue. How dark is it now?
well, now there's a bright blue light, and I need initiative rolls.
Fuck.
Oh well, it was gonna happen no matter what we did.
Right? Like, how did we even get in here without it?
Because I rolled absolute shit on the end.
Yeah, I wasn't quite sure what else I could do with him. I'm like,
It's my initial plus
part of my
3.
team. Charmed him.
15.
I should have charmed him.
I think less dark,
Okay,
though.
My
Plus
my
3.
dex is 15
Yeah,
also.
15.
yeah. Okay, so Jyotis is going to be first, then, unless Gary got a 6.
I rolled a 2.
Dan, what'd you get?
24.
Holy shit. 24?
Not 20 plus 4.
Nice. Well done, sir. Latham is absolute first in house. Then we have Jyotis. And then we have Lestrin. Then we have Lolly. And then we have Gary.
Nope, you got Shippy somewhere in there with me and Lolly.
Shippy's ahead of you, actually. He has a higher dexterity.
I thought that might be the case.
Yeah, he's got a +3, and you have a +2. So, and then I need, yep, that and that. Okay, perfect. Let's roll for you guys with dice that don't suck. Because Tide Pod dice is good for killing characters. Seriously, I swear to God, that thing doesn't roll like above a fucking 13, and I love it. It's everything I've ever wanted. Okay, so you are at a 14. You are at an... Okay. All right. Okay. So, with Lolly reaching out and touching that, Latham, you have this moment of divine inspiration where that light casts and echoes throughout the chamber, and you see in the distance that bandit that is a Yuan-Ti suddenly look up, stare at it, and hiss. And it is your turn first.
So the bandit captain is the Yuan-Ti, or the I'm trying to think
Yes,
what's on the map.
I don't have Yuan-Ti, so
Okay.
bandit captains stand-ins for Yuan-Ti.
Okay. Okay. To the and I can see the bandit.
You can see both the bandit captain and the bandit.
Okay. Well, the Yuan-Ti
and
though is the bandit captain.
They're
Right?
both yes. Well, they're
Okay.
both Yuan-Ti. The bandit appears to be far more humanoid. The Yuan-Ti is this like it's almost more reptilian with a very snake-like head and long tongue. Here, let me
Okay.
get a picture for you.
Does that is the bandit still considered humanoid?
Yes, they are considered humanoid.
Oh, both of them. Okay.
Yes.
Bandit. Yeah. So I'm gonna call out to the bandit captain.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, we're starting a new trade guild. We're looking for some new contracts. We'd like to talk to you a little bit. And I'd like to actually, you really do want to be part of our you want part of our group. You're part of our group now, right? Right. We're gonna sign it. We're gonna make this happen. I'm casting charm person.
Okay. All right. So,
Wisdom saving throw 14.
okay, DC 14. Well, they're not very wise. 19. It looks at you for a second and goes, starting? What resources do you have? I'll take them. And it starts to unfurl its hands. Would you like to move, sir?
No. Yeah, no. I'm chill back here with this location. Do I hear the So I hear or perceive the demon friend from earlier?
No, it turned invisible again. And it
Okay.
just told you that if you go left, it will tell its boss.
Okay. Cool. No, that's gonna be it for me. Then
All right.
I honestly don't know what would have happened if
If you charmed
I
it,
don't know where
this
that
would
was
be
going.
very different. But everyone tries a lolly every once in a while. All right. Jyotis, it is your round.
It's unfurling. That means
It looks like it is threatening. And when Latham tried to negotiate with it, it offered to take your stuff.
okay. Yeah, I like. So, am I within range, or do I need to step forward without stepping on the tripwire?
You would need to step forward. Give me 1 second. 10, 15,
I imagine he stayed in the
25,
marching order.
30. Yeah, I imagine you stayed in marching order. So I'd get you up just a little bit further. Like you can come in right here between Lestrin and Gary, and you'd have a pretty good shot at him. That would be within range.
Yeah, I'll take.
Okay. Let me see. Well, that's not much of an armor class. Okay, go ahead and roll attacks. Because you have a
+5 or
+6 to hit.
a 20.
Hit. What's your damage?
It's D8 plus.
D8 plus 4.
It's 4. Shot. Did the second shot hit? It was 9.
If that was a 19, then yes.
$12.
Okay. Hisses in pain as it takes 2 shots to the abdomen. All right. Good round for Jyotis. Lestrin, your round.
Let's see. I want to move up and taunt him.
Okay. Roll either intimidation or persuasion.
Let's see here. Which one's better? Intimidation. You pansy. Why don't you come out here and get me? Oh, 19 plus 4.
Holy shit.
23.
Okay. Well, while the captain looks at you and just kind of smiles and just, oh, we'll come to you. The other one, the more feral thing in the background, hisses and looks like it's getting ready to charge now. You got one's attention.
Excellent.
Anything else on your round?
I'm readying my sword.
Okay. All right. Ready in
Yeah.
attack action. Lollipop.
Yes. Fireball. No.
You don't have that spell.
I know. I want it so bad. Let's see. How about how far away is this? 2, 3, 5, 6, about 65 feet. Yeah, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast. That seems like the easiest.
Okie dokie. Roll attack.
Sure wish we were at 5th level and then I could have 2 of them.
And Jyotis could have one too.
I don't
And
want
Jyotis
it.
could have 1. 21.
That is definitely a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alrighty. That is a 7 plus 4, 11 damage.
Oof, good hit. Yeah, you shoot right between Jyotis's 2 bolts, and it hits him hard enough to bounce him back a little bit, and one of the bolts goes flying out, and it just... It's still upright, but it is not happy about that. Any movement from you?
Nope.
All right. Well, it's turn. So, let's see. What would I like? Yeah. It's gonna look at Gary and say, "You should strike that fish with everything you have." As a suggestion,
Oh,
Gary, please roll a wisdom saving throw.
they know our tricks.
Cocked. Hang on. You sure it's flat? Oh, that's a 20 on the die.
Yeah, you're good. That sounds like a dumb idea. And it notices that didn't work on you, and it hisses again.
Thank
And
you for
then,
not hitting your friend.
and after hissing, it starts to retreat and just hold them off and don't trigger the thing. Don't be stupid. I'll get the others. And it starts to leave. Okay, good. All right. That's its round. Next up is the Broody Boy, and it is going to... what's their movement speed? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. It is going to charge. Get right about here. And then it's going to make an athletics check. Yeah, makes it. It hops over this. And then, Lestrin, you can make your sword attack.
Excellent. I was hoping he was going to trigger the damn tripwire.
I mean, it was a good hope.
Little hop pop.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, this thing comes at you almost like the Deinonychus or like the Velociraptor from Jurassic Park. Like, it's snake, but it's more reptilian than...
17.
That is definitely, I believe, a hit. Hey, once again. Yeah, that is a hit.
13.
All right. Good solid hit. You just time it perfectly as it's running up towards you, and you dig your sword in and impale it on the sword and pull the sword out as it comes in. It's going to attempt to swing at you. So let's see. Ooh, fun. Okay. 3 attacks. Hit. Hit. And crit. Oh boy. Okay. Well, Lestrin, you take 21 points of damage as it bites and then claws you, and then its last claw gets up right up and actually punctures one of your lungs as it goes in. That was the crit where it just and then
21.
yeah, 21 points of slashing damage and piercing damage from the bite. The bite is 6 points of piercing damage, but the claws did 15 points of damage because the first one didn't hurt too bad, but that second one, man, it got a talon straight into your chest, and it's giggling while it has you bit.
I want to stomp while when it hit me and hit it with lightning.
Well, that's going to be on your next round, but first we have Gary.
Next turn.
Yeah, that was your held action, so.
Mm-hmm.
Gary, you know it would be a bad idea to hit your buddy Jyotis.
Yes, I do that. I do know that. I'm looking at my perspective, so I'm going to slip right here.
Yep, and you will have advantage on attacks.
Exactly. So, roll the first one with Astra. Oops. That is a 19 plus
Hit.
7. So, yeah. Gonna go ahead and just roll the damage on that first. Ooh, max damage, 10 points.
Okay, good solid hit. You look where it's sunk its claw into Lestrin, and you stab it in the exact same region from the back, causing it to pull its claw out of Lestrin, and it is certainly bloodied now.
And Odium is cocked. God damn it, Odium.
Odium comes.
That's 16.
16 hits.
One hits for 9.
All right, good hit. It is. It's
Question.
It's losing a lot of blood. What's up?
Is there any light that I could actually see from my vantage where the captain is?
You have 20 foot bright, 20 foot dim. So 5, 10, 15, 20,
Probably
25,
not.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Yeah, no.
Gotcha.
He's right at the edge of it. Like you literally watched him slip into darkness. So
I'm making a debate.
yeah.
Okay, this thing's dangerous and it hurt my buddy. I'm burning an action surge and taking another hit.
Okay.
God damn it, where are you cocked? I think I might be at an angle. That's going to be a 24 to hit.
Hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Minimum damage, 5.
Okay, yeah. You dig in with a little bit of energy and go in with another strike, and you're sinking the blade into the base of its neck at the spine, and at the last possible second, it shifts its head and glides out of it before the blade can sink in and sever the spinal column. And you've still wounded it, but not as bad as that first hit to it. That said, top of the round, Latham.
Oh, buddy bandit. That was a career-ending move. You got an opportunity to be a regional sales manager representative, potentially, since, your other friend over there decided to run away and pass an opportunity. You had an opportunity to be your own boss.
He's an MLM.
Let's see. Movement speed. Each one of these is 5?
Yeah.
What is
This
my
map, it's 5. It's only on the Lucky 87 that it's 2.5.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, within range. Gonna run forward, not like not sprint, but
Yeah.
move forward. And from my cane, pull out lies and do a somewhat exacerbated and angry slash.
Okay.
16 hit.
Yes, it does.
All right, that's gonna be a 1d8 plus 3. Haven't used this in a while.
I just realized I didn't roll with advantage.
Oh no! 5 damage. Piercing.
Okay. Well, that is ironically what you needed. It was not
Right.
doing well.
Like right through, it's that like kind of skinny little rapier thing that goes in my cane. So
Yeah.
it's I'm sorry, man, but that was a very much a career-ending move that you pulled.
Yeah, no, in this case, literally, you ended his day because you just right through the eye, and you get brain, pull the rapier out, and it doesn't realize it's too late by the time that you had said that, and it's only after you pull it out that it like turns to like try to understand you, and then it just slumps down because all consciousness is lost and it's dead. So that one is done. Anything else for your turn, sir?
Send my unseen servant up ahead. Or at least
Okay.
run forward.
Yeah, your unseen servant gets 30 feet up ahead. It reports that the bandit captain is at the... It is... well, you can see it on the map right now, but the bandit captain is right there, and it gives an accurate report on that positioning.
Okay.
All right. So with that, we have Jyotis up next.
So I assume the bandit captain ran north, right?
Yes, the bandit captain ran to the north. Guys, can you send a picture to Jyotis, and let's just say like top of the round when Latham goes, if someone can send up a picture in chat.
That would be delightful.
They'd
Good
be
idea.
pretty good. Well, basically, I want to move. I assume I saw that. Was I in range to see the bandit captain kind of bugger off?
Oh yeah, you saw him run off into the darkness. It's just you have... What's your dark vision?
Latham stab the big ugly, so I'm gonna but avoid the tripwire. So do I need to roll something to go around?
Yes, you do. You need an athletics check to jump the tripwire.
Was that Dex?
No, that's athletics. It's a +4. What was that?
14 on the dice.
Oh, yeah, you're fine then. You come running up and you boop right on over.
Woo! I'm gonna
Come on over, bandit.
the boss as far as I can take 2 shots.
60 feet. Okay, it will be at disadvantage, but I will let you do it.
I'm sorry, you totally broke up or going robotic.
It will be at disadvantage, but you can take the shots.
Actually, if it's at disadvantage, I'll use Firebolt because that should.
Oh, yeah, that part would be fine.
I'll use Firebolt instead.
Go ahead and roll. It's a +7 on your firebolt.
$23 to hit that hit.
That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
8 damage.
All right. Yeah, flies off, catches him in the shoulder, and starts to burn his cloth garb, and he just ow, oh, ha, starts hitting himself. All right. Good round. Lesterin.
That thing is still alive.
It is quite dead. Latham walked up and ended its whole career.
That's what I thought. I still have a hole in me.
Yeah, you, I mean, yeah, plenty of health, but yeah, it got you good.
Yeah. I will enter rage.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna... Oh gosh, I want to chase after it, but I'm bleeding.
I'll get you. Don't worry about it. turn right after you, remember?
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna hold my action until after Lolly goes.
Okay. All right.
Well,
What
you might
action are
wanna
you
move
holding? A
still.
move or a?
I want to double move.
Oh, okay. All right. Understood. I will let that happen because you and Lolly are at the same initiative count. So, Lolly, it is your round to heal Lestrin.
Okay. Yes. I would like to cast Eldritch Blast now. Suck it, Lestrin. I think I'll use. Actually, I think I'll use a couple of bonus action healing lights. So 3d6.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Lestrin needs some help. La, 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 la. Wow, that was shit. 4 from that, and then I guess I'll use my full action to do a cure wounds on him. So 2d8
Okay.
plus 4.
All right. Well, you're going to need to walk up next to him.
8, 12. So 16 total damage, or total healing damage to you, Les. Yeah, I walk up to him.
Oh, awesome. Thank you, Lolly.
All right. Lestrin, you may now trigger a double move.
Okay.
If you are jumping that tripwire, I do need... No, you have the boots of striding and springing. Never mind. I'm shutting up.
5,
You
6,
don't even need to make the check. You've seen it.
10. I'm gonna shout at him.
Usroda?
You're running away. You're such a pansy. Get your butt back here.
Again with the slur against flowers.
All right. So Lestrin and Lolly have gone. It is actually his turn. And he kind of turns back and just... I suggest you kill your friends. Roll a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Oh, yeah. 19.
Yeah, you're fine. He then books it. This
Such a
time he is
pansy.
gonna bonus action dash instead of shouting. But as he runs by, Lestrin, you do hear a hissing sound
Shit. Oh,
in
I
the
hate
distance.
snakes.
Why is it got
Why does it have to be snakes? Yep. Okay.
Asps. Very dangerous. You go first.
I love
All right.
bad dates.
All right. Gary, it is your round currently.
Yeah.
No ticket.
I love. I am going to also double move.
I need a athletics check to jump the rope.
Do acrobatics instead.
Yeah, I'll let you because you're very dexterous.
I mean, honestly, the difference is 1, but acrobatics is 1 more.
Okay, but you got to do a somersault.
16.
That's actually close. you make it. It's a bit close because Lolly says that while you're in midair. You do make it without triggering the tripwire.
What if the wire was just a wire and it didn't do anything if you tripped over it?
Well, are you willing to test that?
No way! I stepped over it, no problem.
Double move
God.
to there.
One of the new things literally rolled a 1 on its initiative, and it still goes ahead of Gary. Like,
I rolled a 2.
yeah.
Yay, modifiers.
Yeah, seriously.
Right, and there's that one.
Someone's breathing down their microphone.
Sorry.
No.
We're not Darth Vader.
Stop it.
Is that better?
It was
Ooh.
just like
That's
nose
interesting.
Yeah,
air.
I think so.
Breaks up the Lollipop Lestrin combo. Okay, interesting. All right. Okay.
See, they got it wrong too. It says poisonous.
Well, don't eat them then.
I won't eat the snakes. But what if they bite me? That would mean they're venomous.
Well, they're
You know what?
primarily poisonous.
You know what? I don't want this to continue in character, or there will be more snakes and rocks will fall and people will die.
I want them to be poisonous because I'm resistant to poison.
But are you resistant to venom?
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Lolly, high or low? Lolly, high or low?
Oh god, low.
Good call.
Cool.
Okay. Well, Gary having went and getting there with the double move, it is now top of the round. Let's please send Jyotis a pitcher.
It's all you, Gary.
Yeah. Making sure I have a clear view. Oh, wrong button.
Well, you're glowing blue, so you've got 80 feet.
No, I mean a clear view of the entire battlefield.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Is today Valentine's Day? Oh no.
No,
that's
tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
I was trying to figure out why everybody's posting Valentine's Day pictures.
2.5 hours.
So I'm up.
Happy love day.
Yeah.
everyone.
Latham, top of the round.
Latham steps forward, steps gingerly over the wire.
All right. Go ahead and roll acrobatics or athletics, whichever one you'd prefer.
Me acrobatics because Dex is delightful. 14. He's being careful.
Yep. Being real careful. And you reach that
Didn't
first
really
foot
have a-
over, and you reach the second foot over, and right on the tip of your toe is the rope, and you hear it. And I need dexterity saving throws from Jyotis, Lolly, and Latham.
Oh no. What'd you do?
18 on the-
13.
12.
Okay, cool. Jyotis, you'll take half damage as rocks fall.
And everyone dies.
Well, we'll see.
I didn't hear that. What was that?
Rocks.
You'll be taking half damage, so
Okay.
You got hit with half the rocks. Skyrim
Oh,
style.
rocks
crap.
fell from ceilings on us.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah. So 15 points of damage to Latham and Lolly, and in the meantime, Jyotis, you take 7 as some pretty major rocks fall. That's now difficult terrain in that area.
Why does God hate me?
Latham,
Hey.
you have 5 feet of difficult terrain that would absorb 10 feet of movement, but then beyond that, you're free to move.
Okay, so let's move to. So probably moved about there.
Yeah.
And then I think I'm gonna use this to. So that's like my normal move. It wasn't a dash movement.
Yeah.
Garret,
Hi.
I'm gonna like finger gun point at Garret and be like, "You're the man."
Rest in power, Lux.
You're the man. Except it's gonna be a slightly grungier version of that with his like beaten up face from rock face hit the face.
Thumb's like bleeding on his forehead. and
Well,
like,
can't hell
"You
attribute
got
some
this."
rock. So
Okay, I can dig it. That's your bonus action. Anything is your action.
oh, is Bark Inspiration a bonus? Oh, it is
Yeah,
a
it
bonus.
is. It is.
In that case, I'm going to use my main action to actually get the hell a good chunk further and make it a run.
Okay.
So,
All right. Yeah, you can go 30 feet. So, okay. With that, that's Latham's turn. We then come to Jyotis. It is your turn. You are in difficult terrain for 5 feet. So that would your total movement speed is basically 25 feet right now that you can move, unless you double move. Which then,
I'm gonna double dash
okay.
close to Gary as possible.
how did I pick up 2 weapon fighting?
Okay, Jyotis, with the double dash, you get about you're about 15 feet behind Gary.
Oh no!
Yeah, no, you're not in range of anything.
Yep.
And that's your full action. So
Yep.
next we have Lestrin. Lestrin, you did lose rage as nothing attacked you.
Oh. We'll just have to do that again come time. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep, and you see a good amount of snakes down that tunnel.
I don't like snakes.
Well, they're gonna like you.
That one's a swarm, and that one's just one giant poisonous snake.
Yep.
Well, what's my storm aura distance? "10 feet. Aw, man. Okay. Fine. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm not quite close enough.
Closing the gap still, though.
I know.
All right.
I'm like, can I hold entering rage until the snake is gonna attack me? As my
Yeah,
bonus.
I'll let it happen. You're normally not supposed to be able to hold a bonus action, but I'll let it happen since your first round of rage went so bleh. Yeah. So
Yeah.
we'll let that stick.
Cool, because then when I enter rage, it'll get hit by lightning, just like a snake deserves.
Yeah. Well, hey, speaking of which, it slurps on up to you. Excuse me.
Bless
It's
you.
gonna make. Thank you. You can go ahead and roll your storm aura. Okay.
Let's see. DC 14, Bob.
Oh, okay. Let me make that first.
Dex.
Deck save. It made it, so half damage, I believe. So go ahead and roll damage.
That was a 3.
Okay. So 1 point of damage, but it's something. Gets a
Better
little
than-
sizzly.
better
Then
than
it's coming in for a bite. That might hit. Let's see. +6 to hit. Lestrin AC. Oh yeah. Yep. All right. Let's munch on some Lestrin. Lestrin, I need a Constitution saving throw, please. With advantage.
Oh. Hold on. 17.
Yeah, you made it.
And that's 20. I'm good.
Yeah. You're resistant to poison damage, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So, you are going to take 6 points of piercing damage that get cut in half to 3. And then... Okay. You technically double resist this, so this is an 8 plus 5 for 13 points of poison. That divided by 2 is 6. And then Dwarven resistance again for 3 points of poison damage.
Works for me.
Yeah, you are quite resistant to poison. It just hisses after biting into your arm. And you just kind of stare at it like, what, did you think that would do something?
It's like, that doesn't taste very good, does it?
Tastes like beer. Next up is Lolly.
Yes. There's not much I can do from here, so... Oh, you said this is all difficult terrain now? Like, how
Yeah,
far
that's
is
10 feet
difficult?
of difficult terrain.
Okay, so doing a dash action, I think I can get right here then.
Nah, that's fine.
Alright. And that's my turn.
Okay, all right. We then have swarms of poisonous snakes.
Come
This
at me, bro.
one's gonna come right here. And this one's gonna come right here. All right, let's get their stats up. Okay. Okay. All right. The first one hits, and then the second one also hits. Lestrin, I need 2 Constitution saving throws, please.
That's a 23 for the first one.
Okay. Save.
21.
Oh yeah, both of those work. Okay. So you take each time you take 3 points of piercing damage after damage reduction from each swarm, and then you take a grand total of 3 points of poison damage from each swarm as you're getting bit and just covered in snakes. Like, this is straight out of Raiders of the Lost Ark, but the bad end, where
It just
all the
healed
snakes.
you. Stay healed.
Lestrin has found all the snakes.
I got all the snakes, guys.
All right. Gary, you're round, sir.
I see the bandit captain.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, because Lestrin's only 5 feet. The snake, the giant poisonous snake, giant venomous snake, is a medium creature, and the swarms of poisonous snakes are smaller creatures, so they're
I
tiny.
want to stop him, but I also want to make sure that Les doesn't die.
Oh, I'm good. I still got 45 hit points.
Holy
Yeah.
cow.
What?
Shoot that,
How?
shoot
After
that-
my... Oh, that's right, because you got healed after I got you down to 41.
shoot that dude in the leg.
All right. I'm going to reverse one of my swords, mumble a couple of words, point the hilt, and say Ignis, and fire a firebolt.
Okay. Go ahead and roll attack.
19.
Oh, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
And max damage 10.
Ooh. Sun's getting real low for this guy. That one hits him at like the base of the spine, and you see him actually like, and he curses as that one hurts. You can tell you're getting there.
I've already used my action surge, and yeah, that's really all I can do, except I'm going to move into a position
Mm-hmm.
to give less advantage on his next attack. There.
Okay.
That
I think you would need to be like there to actually give Lester advantage on his next attack.
okay.
Sorry.
I was about to screenshot, so
Oh, sorry.
I canceled it so I could take an appropriate one.
Giggity.
All right. And yeah, I've moved and I've attacked, and I can't do a bonus action attack offhand, or can I?
if you have Warcaster.
I do have Warcaster, and I cast a spell with my action, and then I
Yeah.
moved, and I'm gonna go ahead and take an offhand attack against that swarm.
Snake swarm.
Snake swarm.
Swarm
Ooh, oh.
Schmeek.
That kept wobbling back and forth, and finally settled on 15 plus 7. So
Yeah, that's definitely a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
gonna take 9.
Okay. All right. Well, they are less than thrilled about that. And it looks like you successfully killed about half of the snake swarm. As you drive your blade through, you're just whoosh in a big sweeping arc. And because they're all trying to snap at Lestrin at once, you get about half of them. So that's an excellent round. We are now at top of the round. Latham.
We can't hear you.
Oh, because microphone's on mute.
Are you there, buddy? Are you a cat?
No, I'm not a cat. But I'm willing to proceed.
I'm here live, but I'm not a cat.
I wouldn't be surprised at all if Bob at some point turned me into a cat. At some point tonight.
Polymorph's a hell of a thing, baby.
Okay. I don't know. Those snake swarms are kind of close to Garret and crew.
Yeah.
Apparently, I need to update my spell list. Loose transcripts. Yeah. We're gonna meander on. Let's wait. There's also the giant poisonous snake. Yeah, we're gonna shoot the giant poisonous snake because giant poisonous snake is giant over short Lestrin.
Yes, yeah, it's medium, but yes, it is bigger than. It is taller than Lestrin. Not bigger than Lestrin, but definitely taller.
Taller. I mean, I assume like skinny and tall.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll take a shot on that one. For 15 with my crossbow.
Whew, yeah, you made it. You kind of focus your shot and you think it's almost going to miss, but you catch it right in the neck. Go ahead and roll damage.
3 and 3 is 6 piercing.
Okay, all right. Yeah, that's a solid hit. It hisses.
I need to move forward a touch is what I should have done. So that way I have line of sight.
All right.
Hey, Bob.
Yes, sir.
If you want to, you should negate my last attack, the bonus action I did. That's not part of not part of Warcaster. It's War Magic, which I get at 7th level.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then there's still.
Warcaster just lets me do reaction.
Gotcha. Okay, so those snakes are back to full. Got it. Okay.
Like, I can't find that on my sheet, so I looked it
up.
Yeah.
Lestrin, the giant poisonous snake looks like it is having a bad day. Jyotis, it is your round, sir.
All right. Can I move 30 feet close to Garret as possible?
Close to who?
To Garret?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let you get about here.
I'm gonna ask him to shoot the captain.
Yeah, I'm trying to get in range of the captain.
Yeah, you're in range of the captain right now.
Okay. Then am I in range of crossbow or firebolt?
Crossbow?
Crossbow it is. Shot.
Shoot her! Him.
First one's a 21.
Hit.
The second one's 20, dirty 20.
Okay, hit as well. Go ahead and roll damage.
First, the
Ship, you cut out again.
The first shot did 11 damage. Second shot did 9 damage.
Okay, all right. Yeah, he's barely holding on. Yeah, he's limping down the hallway right now because you shoot him in each of his kneecaps, and he's just. Lestrin, it's your round.
Excellent. Let's see. I want to do my. Can I do my storm aura first before I attack?
Sure.
That is a 10-foot aura, so all of them got to roll a Dex DC 14.
Fun. All right. Well, I've got 3 D20s right here. Okay. One of them, the giant snake, failed. The 2 swarms succeeded.
Okay. 5 damage.
Well, that's what you needed on the giant snake. It dies
That's
as
what I was
you
hoping
electrify it.
That's what I was hoping for.
Yep, had 11 HP, and Latham did half. Oh no! Why is Jyotis hidden? Don't hide, Jyotis.
Okay. I would like to snicker snack the swarm that is directly north of me.
Okay. All right, roll an attack.
A very
Oh,
clever one.
crit!
Okay.
Roll the 20.
All right. Well, roll damage. It's not gonna take much.
24.
Yeah, it's gone. It's out of there. That one is just. Gary, you see Lestrin just get mad. Sparks shoot off from all over his body, killing the giant snake. And then he just turns and that sword swings. And you can tell that Lestrin has chosen to use the sword as a bludgeoning object because that's how Lestrin kills them. It just slam, slam, slam.
Beating it to
And
death with the flat of the blade.
yeah, yeah,
Squeeze.
yeah. It's squishy and nasty, but they gone. Any movement from you, Lestrin?
Yeah. See, I could go another 30 feet towards that guy.
You can. You would provoke an attack of opportunity from the remaining swarm, but
5, 6. Yep.
okay.
Attack me if you dare.
Oh, they dare. They miss.
Ha!
It's amazing how much worse they do without advantage.
I dared
Okay.
them.
All right. Okay, good round for Les. Lolly, it's your round.
Yes. First of all, holy crap, you have to teach me how to do that.
Yeah, Lolly, you literally just heard the slam.
All right, so I'm rounding the corner. Can I see Bandit Captain from here?
Gary's actually pretty close, and Lestrin's got him in the storm aura of glowiness now, so I'd say you can see him.
Okay, Eldritch Blast.
Roll to hit.
Ah, 8. It goes wide.
Yeah, 8 goes wild. You're trying not to hit less, and you go too far to the left, and it just shoots down the tunnel.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Well, it is now the captain's turn, and he sees an angry-looking dwarf directly behind him. Curses in fear, and is going to book it. And he screams something in Abyssal and Draconic, which, Latham, you get about half of it, but it's like, Trigger, stop them, meal. And yeah, that's about his movement speed right there. And next is that guy, and he is going to trigger something. Lestrin, you would hear what sounds like blades swinging, like it sounds like this shing, shing, shing. Shing.
Awesome.
And then that guy is not going to move forward, but is going to ready an action after that. Okay, all right. The last snake swarm is going to turn on Gary because he is alone. I think we're alone now. Doesn't really matter. I can't roll an attack. It totally biffed. It missed you so badly. Like you can tell that they were coming into attack, but Lestrin's Storm Aura has just messed with their nervous system, so they like go to strike and flop.
Floob.
Yeah.
Good. Is that my turn then?
It is your turn, sir.
I was waiting for the declaration because I wasn't certain if somebody went before me.
Yeah, sorry.
Pretty
they're
much everyone
super
goes
floppy.
before me.
Everyone goes before Gary. It's true.
No, it's true.
Everything I do.
Go ahead and give him a smack in the face with a dirty 20.
Yep, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
And that is math, 7.
Okay. Yep, you kill about half of them because some of them Lestrin's Storm Aura zapped for you, and now you're like sing, 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 and you get a total of 7 out of the swarm dead. Looks like you've killed about half of them.
Offhand attack. Not as good. That is a grand total of 10.
Yeah, no, that one misses. It starts to get difficult because now the lightning's wearing off and they're dodging a bit more when you come in for your second sweep, and it just goes wide and doesn't catch any of them.
Rolled a 3. I figured that was going to miss.
All right. Okay. If we want to take a picture.
Yeah.
All right. Latham, top of the round.
Are you muted again?
I am muted again. You know what's delightful is how D&D Beyond, like when you look at spells, it tells you how very kindly that I only have 4 out of 7 actually slotted. So
Jesus.
That's fine. We'll consider those other ones unlearned for the time being. We'll come back to that a little later.
Oops.
Fix them, but they'll be unlearned. Moving the party forward. So swarm of poisonous snakes.
Mm-hmm.
These swarms, are they like kind of balled together? I mean, with a
about half of them are dead, but yeah, it's literally a pile of poisonous snakes that are venomous snakes. Sorry, Mikey.
venomous.
I don't know. Maybe they are poisonous. We should eat them and find out.
Well, where's Sage when we need her?
I mean,
I'm going to add a bolt to that pile.
Okay.
Or not, because I doubt 12 hits.
No, it does not. You fire a bolt, and you realize that it's infinitely harder to hit tinier snakes. So,
little buggers.
Yep.
Lestrin.
Yes.
You.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, y'all forget about your inspiration. Lestrin, you have bardic inspiration now.
Okay.
I probably could have taken care of those freaking snakes if I'd remembered that.
So,
I already gave you that. I thought you.
It's still in effect. It's just I forgot to add it to my last attack.
Yep.
1d6.
Jyotis, your round, sir.
Garret, you okay with them snakes?
I got them. Go helpless.
I'm going helpless. I'm gonna move. See, is Les about 30 feet ahead of me?
A little further.
I'm gonna try and catch up.
Okay. You will provoke an attack of opportunity from the snakes as you pass by. Is that okay?
Actually, I might as well try and fire first. Or would it be best to? Can I shoot them with a crossbow? I guess.
Roll an intelligence check. It's a +5.
Yeah. 21.
No, It is difficult to shoot a swarm of snakes because even if you hit, you will hit one snake with a piercing weapon. Piercing snakes is a dumb idea.
Thoughts. I was just making sure. Yeah, I'll just provoke the deck.
Okay, all right. Well, let's roll for the snakes. Oh, yeah, that's a hit. Okay. I need a Constitution saving throw from you, sir. You have a plus 6.
4.
Okay, cool. Wait, was that 4 or 24?
24.
Okay, all right. That's a
minor
success.
difference.
On the dice.
Yeah, sorry. All right, so let's do the piercing damage first. You take 3 piercing damage, and then I need... I've been underrolling these bad boys. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. So thank God you made your save on that one, because you would have taken 22 points of poison damage, but instead you take 11, because you found the king cobra out of the swarm, apparently.
I jumped right over him and he bit me in the leg.
I rolled 2 away from max damage on that.
What's that?
I rolled, out of the 24 possible damage, I rolled 22. So I'm really glad you made your save.
Yeah, me too. That stung a little, but I'm still above a half.
Yeah, so you can get just about 10 feet behind Lestrin.
Well,
would you like to
I think
double
I'll
move?
dash.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll dash ahead. How far to that corner is.
Okay, you get
I assume I'm
about
not
10.
quite-
Well, no, if you were 10 feet behind, that's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, no. Okay, I'll give it to you like right there. I think you'd be about right there. Okay, all right, you do get ahead of Lestrin. Okay, good round. Lestrin.
Okay. Guess I'm gonna go ahead.
Oh, and Jyotis, you also hear this like shing, shing, shing sound coming from around the corner.
So, I can get to here if I double move, right? Like just outside of the blade.
Yes, you can. And that guy is within range of the storm aura.
Ooh.
Not the captain, but that guy, that UNT that was sitting there waiting.
Yeah. The smash.
Okie dokie. Yeah, it's going to try to shoot you with a short bow, but it has a -2 due to partial cover from the swing blades. You can't smash, but you can storm aura, so I'm going to make it storm aura save.
No,
Don't forget
stomp
your
with foot.
bardic.
What's up?
I'm stomping the ground with my foot, so smash.
Oh. You stomp the ground. Roll damage for the ground.
Oh.
Your tavern brawler.
Oh, 1 second.
Start this shit up.
Oh, shit, that's funny. 7.
Okay. You barely put a crack in the ground, but it's enough to trigger the storm aura. And also with your stone cunning, you kind of think that you might not want to do too much damage to the wrong part of the ground. So, you're like, that worked. It made its dexterity saving throw, so it'll take half the storm aura damage, and then it's going to try to shoot you.
A 2.
Okay. All right. So it takes something. All right. Les, you have basically 16 plus 2 for 18 due to partial cover. What's its shot?
I think you can hit me, you
It
fancy.
misses. Yeah, no. Its short bow shot barely misses because it's coming directly for your head, and then the swinging blades catch it and send the bolt off into the wall, and you're like, whew. So All right. Fun round for Les.
I'm neenering it.
Yeah. Lolly, it is your turn.
Yes. Eldritch Blast of snakes. The snakes.
Okay. Okay, go ahead and roll attack.
15.
That's a hit.
Sweet. And they take 11 points of damage.
Yeah, they are dusted. So
Alright.
Gary, after watching one of them bite Jyotis and seeing like his good leg start to get a bunch of venom crawl all over it, you watch Lolly just point her finger, pink energy flies out, and there's just bits of snake everywhere. Like, it's just bad.
It's like a party popper.
Yeah.
Alright, and then I just run up to Gary. You doing okay?
Babetta.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Well, the swarm is dead, so I don't have to worry about them. Gary, it's your turn.
Goodness. Whatever shall I do with myself?
I don't know. It's up to you.
I don't have much else I can do, so I'm gonna double move. Zoom in so I can actually see the frickin' squares. Get right there.
Okie dokie.
That's it.
Okay.
Unless do I have a line of sight? No, I don't have a line of sight on that dude, do I?
No. No.
No one does. Except Lestrin, who's going neener.
Yeah.
I am going to move myself back one space so I can take the screenshot for
Okay.
ship. So
Yeah,
he
that's
knows
fine.
his position. I am directly north of.
All right. Well, it is now time for the slowest Yuan-Ti, the bandit next to the bandit captain, because I rolled a 1 on their roll. So there is something that goes behind Gary now.
Still went before me.
No. This
Was that one of the snakes then? Because you said
there
he
is a
rolled
new
one, but still
bandit
went
that
before
is
me.
the one that was tormenting Lestrin had a held action shot, and that's why it, like, a series of actions triggered. It's going after you. Lestrin, it leans forward and just, why don't you come through those plates? Roll a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. 11.
Inspiration.
Oh yeah.
If you want to use it before Bob calls it, I'm just saying.
13.
I'm just saying.
Okay,
Clutch.
let's see.
It's a 1d1, 1d6.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. That's really close. Made it. Like, on the dot. Made it. You
Also,
have
can't
this
they not
inclination. What?
Well, can't you, you have resistance against things that are, obviously harmful to yourself?
It's egging Lestrin on to come and fight it.
And I'm enraged.
So, yeah. So, whereas normally, yes, Lestrin would have a lot more forethought and be like, no, I don't want to eat the blade. Lestrin just stomped the ground to fight the earth. Like, there's not a lot of logic
there's
here.
a whole new world opening up to me if we can suddenly make them do stupid stuff like walk into blades.
I tried to get him to come and trip on the tripwire.
I know.
Caution.
I almost made it work.
Proceed with
Besides-
caution.
Lolly, how many stupid things have you tried to suggest?
Exactly. Now imagine if that limit wasn't on there.
Now, again, it's only because Lestrin is egging it on and it wants to egg Lestrin on. But having seen Lestrin just sit there like, nah,
Nah,
it
bruh.
just turns and throws another lever and the blade starts swinging faster. Okay. Top of the round, Latham.
Yeah, I need to get my butt up there apparently because I'm lagging.
Mm-hmm.
Probably as far as I can make it. And there's nothing to the left side of. Do I hear any noises or anything coming from the?
Roll a perception check.
Actually, I'm going to 18 plus. I'm also going to send my intern down that way.
Okay.
But for the perception, at the very least, we'll go persuasion, performance, perception. 21.
Yeah, you hear, and again, this is because you have that oratory ear. You hear that there's not just one set of blades swinging down the hall to the right, but there's another set up to the left. They're swinging a little bit slower, and you do hear someone hissing beyond that. Like they're hissing and cursing, making some sounds. And with the 21, you can tell that, like, stupid lever, come on, come on. No. Why?
Oh.
Why?
Thought I disconnected.
Is that the one I want? No. I don't know what's going on. Okay. All right. Well,
No, because I hit the damn thing again. I'm so sorry.
you're fine.
I was playing a game next to me and got excited and frustrated and like,
Overwatch?
yeah, she carried, but they still lost. She got, yeah. As a healer, did the most damage on the team. If that tells you.
What's that like, Lolly?
Anyways, intern's gonna run straight ahead, holding left to the cave because I want them to like determine or see what's down there. It'd be good if I had like a token or something to put intern on map. So I'll see if I can find something like a dot.
Give me 1 second. I'll actually drop something in so we can
But-
track it.
Considering we're back from the fire room earlier, probably dashed forward, maybe about where Lestrin is.
Okay. You know what? It's going to be a horned devil. That's what it's going to be.
Kinky.
Come on,
Horny little
load.
devil.
Not a horned
No.
goat.
Do I have too many things on the board? What
Oh,
have I
is that
done?
Ben the captain, the one that around the right? Like from what I hear from the
Yeah.
conversation between those two, is that the one that was originally in the room earlier?
Yeah, he's limping and bleeding and dying. Like he is not having a great day.
Cool.
You know what? For now, I'm actually going to use the imp because you guys are actually following the rules about not
Good.
going where you don't belong.
I mean, Im said keep right, so we're gonna keep right.
He was kind enough to
Yep.
let us pass, so.
At
Okay.
least until we kill all the UNT, right?
We
There we
stick
go.
to
How
our
to be his
word.
own boss.
Okay, so Dan, did you want him to head up to the left this way?
I want him straight down the hallway because it sounds like
Oh,
from what I hear, there's a bandit to the left, but they're like
Yes.
stuck behind their own damn. They're messing around with their own damn shield wall. right
Okay,
beside what
got
it's saying.
it.
So
Okay.
no reason. I know it now. It's that way.
got
but-
it.
I do need to see know what's down the hallway. So
Okay.
be my eyes. Go gather information. Discover, and by discover I mean go do.
Give me
discovery.
1 second. I need to reload the page actually because something's going on here.
I'm getting a frame rate drop too.
Yeah, it's just having a problem making things visible. Like I can now track it, but it won't let me hide or unhide it. Give me 1 second.
Oh. Fireball. Do I have fireball? Flipping spheres.
There it is.
Oh, no.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
so the imp is the unseen servant right now. It's just going down.
That works. Yeah, about there.
beyond- Yeah. Okay. All right. Good round. Good round. Jyotis? Yo, who dis?
Yeah.
Yo. There we
Okay, can I get up next to Lestrin? I don't.
Yes. You can get like right there.
I don't know where right there is.
Um,
I assume it's
You can
next
get to the right
Lestrin.
of Lestrin, basically.
Yeah.
Here.
I
got
assume
it.
you don't want to eat blades, but
No, I don't want to eat blades, but I think I have the grease spell queued. So can I point and like cast the grease the floor spell on the two people on the other side of the blades?
yeah. Give me 1 second to double check your spells. You do have it queued, so I'm going to mark that used. And that's what, 20-foot radius, I believe?
Something like that. I don't know off the top of my head.
Let's see. 10-foot area. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you can easily get both of them. I'm going to draw on the map. Da-da-da.
Has he drawn the
Call.
holy symbol?
They call it mellow yellow.
They should because they're both standing in it, so they should have
Yeah.
a save to see if they fall over.
Yep. And they do need to make a save. All right, Mr. Priest.
Judas.
Let's do you first. What's the DC on your grease? It's probably like 15, right?
Somewhere in there. I
Priest
I
lightning.
don't have, sorry. I don't have my
No,
sheet.
you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, Dex 15. Okay. Okay. Did you make it? No, you didn't. You slipped and fell, Mr. Priest. And how about the other guy? He can go twice as high. Well, he critically succeeded, so he is just fine. Like, he watches his boss fall flat on his face. Giggles. Like, you see this, like... Look at
He's
me,
not
I
gonna
am the
be-
captain now.
He's not going to be okay for much longer.
Yeah. So, yeah. Cast that spell right there. Anything else from you, sir?
I don't have any bonus action, so that's it, I think.
Okay.
Unless
All right.
unless you allow me to like perceive to see if I can disable the thing blades on the
Nope.
next round.
No, that's going to take a full action to try to perceive it because
Okay.
it's swinging so fast right now
Yep.
that it's difficult to tell anything about it. Lestrin, you're round?
I want to look at the blades to try to make it break or.
That is going to be exceedingly difficult because you're raging. You
Mm,
can make an intelligence check at disadvantage.
Okie dokie. I'm just gonna right click on it. Wow, I rolled 2 12s. 14.
Okay, yeah, no, it's too difficult to tell with how quickly it's going right now. It's just it like you keep starting to think about it, and then you just get that pounding, thunderous rage in your head, and your ears feel like they're almost going to pop from the atmospheric pressure because you're not going and hitting something.
Can I use my Storm Aura as a bonus action?
Yes, you can. Who would you like to zap? Because they're both in range.
It's a 10-foot aura.
Both
so
of them.
both.
So, all right. Well, Mon Capitan critically failed. So go ahead.
Is grease flammable in your games?
Yep. Yes, it is.
Get it, Gary.
4 points of damage.
Uh-huh.
You literally that captain falls on his face from the grease, and then your aura sends a bolt straight up his ass. Like, that's how you kill him, because you are so pissed off at this guy, and he dies from that. The other Yuan T manages to somewhat step out of the way, and he catches a little bit of it, but quickly kind of grounds himself. And then, high or low, Lestrin?
Hi.
Yeah, that's
Well,
right.
grease is flammable in my game because it fucking should
Yep.
be.
Yeah.
So that ignites.
Yes.
So that's
was
on
gonna-
fire. That whole section's on fire. The trap is starting to burn. And in the meantime, the UNT behind there will take a couple d6 of fire damage. Oh, these d6 are nice. Yeah, he is definitely on fire, and he is not happy about the fire. Yeah, that's a good round,
Burn!
Lestrin.
Thanks, Lester, and I was going to ignite it if you didn't.
I was going to ignite it if you hadn't.
Well,
Fire!
so I did damage,
Fire,
so I get to
fire.
maintain my rage, right?
Yep. Get to maintain your rage. Speaking of things that maintain, Lolly, it is your round.
Yeah, gosh. This tunnel blows. I should have brought chuggers in.
At least nobody could leave then.
Okay, I'm gonna dash and get right up next to Gary.
Okay. All
That's
right.
my turn.
Any bonus actions?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, the priest is dead because he died in the most pitiful way possible. Gary, it is your round, actually.
Alright. I would like to survey what the hell is going on. So I'm going to
Well-
use my standard movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. By this point.
Yeah, because of all the light from the grease fire, you can tell that there is this quick bladed trap that is swinging and now on fire, and there's a UNT screaming because it's on fire, and then everything beyond that is on fire, and it smells awful because a grease fire has a special je ne sais quoi about.
It has a very specific bouquet.
Yeah, it just. It's like
Sorry.
bacon that's been in the sun too long. So,
And uncooked.
yeah.
Except
Sweaty?
by the sun.
Yep.
So this person here is still standing?
Yeah, that UNT there is still standing. It has partial cover from a flaming, swinging scythe trap.
I'm gonna try to put him out of his misery. Screw it. Alright, so I'm going to once again mumble a few words and then thrust the pommel of my sword forward and yell Ignus. Now do I have to roll with disadvantage?
No, it's not disadvantage. He just has partial cover, so he gets a +2 to AC. So,
Ooh, that's a 20.
well, that's going to hit.
And I get to double my die. So he takes 12 fire damage.
Yowzers.
I
So
rolled 6.
So Gary walks around the corner, sees the guy on fire, and thinks to himself, he could be more on fire. And then points Astra, says the magic word, and sure enough, the guy emulates right there. Like Lester, and you watch him go up like a candle and just burn away to ash after Gary's firebolt flies through into his face, and then he pops with a fiery explosion. There is now the smell of snake in addition to grease.
It smells like chicken.
Ooh, yum.
So gross.
All right, guys. So we are basically practically out of combat because there is one bandit up on the section that Latham, the northern section, but he is currently screaming and cursing and trying to hide. So we're technically out of initiative. Let's go ahead and take a quick break. Let's take a 15-minute break. Let's say I'll see everyone back. Let's go like 10:50.
Sounds good.
Okie
Okay.
dokie.
Okie dokie.
Us in.
Yeah. Is everybody here?
I believe
so.
so.
Dan?
I'm here.
That's everybody. Mikey?
Yeah, I picked up the pieces of my life and I've
Wait.
come back upstairs.
There he is. Ship, we got you?
Can
He
we not
doesn't got
hear
me.
her again?
You lost me again.
Shippa, do
Ship.
we have you? We might have lost him.
Yeah, maybe.
Shows him as online, but
Bad connection.
Hello? Can you hear
There-
me now?
Hello.
Can you
Yeah,
hear
we
me?
can now.
Shit.
we could not before.
Can you hear me, Shippy?
I can still hear you, Sam.
Yes.
Okay.
Excellent. We
All
can
right.
count in.
Okay, we're ready. Do it,
3,
Sam.
3, 2, 1. Fidelio.
So, last we left off, 2 Yuan Ti died in a very terrible way. The person who had seemed to be in charge got zapped by a lightning bolt, and then its body was burned. And after that, the one that was still technically alive was on fire, and then Gary walked around the corner and went, "Yeah, you could be more on fire," and fixed the problem. You do know that there is at least one bandit in the distance, screaming and cursing, still trying to get the blades working. Once again, probably Yuan Ti based on the amount of abyssal that they speak. But we are now out of combat.
Okie dokie.
Mm,
Well, I imagine everything's still on fire.
It's burning out, but it does take a second. Like grease typically takes between 1 to 3 rounds to burn away entirely.
that's-
Let's find out what the imp is doing.
that's an unseen servant.
Yeah, that's
Is he?
yeah, that's the marker for Latham's unseen
Yep.
servant, because you guys were so good about not doing the thing that it told you not to do. So I'm just using it because my astral got weird.
Ah.
It didn't want
Are
me to
the
put
blade-
more things down.
Are the blades disabled enough, or are they still swinging away?
They're swinging away and on fire now.
Oh.
Awesome.
Anyone got mage hand?
Well, I could use mage hand too, so I don't think even between the two of us, I don't think that's enough to stop it though.
Well,
Jyotis, you can roll an intelligence check.
Rolling intel check.
Or actually, sorry, investigation.
Oh, investigation. That's +4, I think.
Hang on, I'll check.
Well, I rolled a nat 20.
Investigation is +5.
Oh, it's +5, so it's 25 total.
Okay, so with Mage Hand, you can effectively reach through and stop the levers from the other side. The only curiosity is from the screaming sounds of the one up to the north. Will the device actually work? Because Lustrin, even you remember that the Yuan Ti that burned last was none too happy with getting the device to work. Like, it took him a couple of tries to get it to really start swinging back and forth.
uh-huh.
So I'm going to relay that to Latham, and maybe we should both try and yank on that lever.
So, if you both want to try, either one of you can give the other advantage, or you can each roll a dexterity check.
Do you want
Sorry,
advantage?
I'm going to give you advantage. Have at.
Oh. All right.
I trust you.
I'll take advantage. The first roll's a 19. The second roll is not beat that. The first roll is a 19 plus the dex.
That's enough. Yeah, Latham basically does like a reverse patty cake to slap the hand through right as the blades come swinging down again, so that way you guys get it on the other side. And from there, you wind up wrapping the glowing fist around the lever and just slowly, and then the next one, and the blades stop. They move out of the way. They are still on fire, but there's a 5-foot space you can now walk through safely. The grease fire finishes burning out.
Hooray.
Do we hear anything else going on? Do we hear like any other voices coming this way? Actually, no. I'm
So
gonna hold on
far,
to that.
no.
I'm gonna hold on to that check.
Okay. Are you going to have the unseen servant check, or are you going to wander?
I'm going to have my unseen servant go up a little bit further and notify if it hears or sees anything, but otherwise stick off to the wall. Like sit close to one side of the wall.
Okay. I need roll a perception check.
Uh, 19 on the die.
Yeah. It hears whispers in a mixture of abyssal and draconic. So again, you only get every other word, but it's
Are
3.
they careless whispers?
Swear to God, I will find a scythe trap for you. They seem to be mumbling in their sleep. All 3 of them appear to not be able to wake up, and occasionally they cough and sputter out sea foam, and then they go back to sleep. And they're
Okay.
the 3-tailed lady, the 3-tailed lady, like curse. They're alive, but they're in a terrible state.
Would sound like it. Okay. I relay that very quietly to the others. And tell them to like be too loud. There's some friendos sleeping around the corner.
How many friendos?
No, so that's it for there.
Well,
I'm gonna go ahead and start investigating down here.
Okay. Roll an investigation check.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Are those friendos to the right, like all the way to the right?
Mm-hmm.
15.
Both of them are badly burned. You do find that despite how badly their bodies are burned, each of them are wearing this necklace with a devilfish, 7-pointed starfish that appears to have little spines that was growing out of it. Each of those is unburned, like completely fine. It's just a dried devilfish on what appears to be simple hemp string, but it's not touched at all.
I'm pointing at those and telling everyone, don't touch those. Not until we
Right.
can get a better look.
Okay.
okay.
And then I'm going to continue down around the bend here. Have a
Mhm.
look around.
All right, make a perception check.
Woohoo! Not exactly my best. Ooh. That was... Oh, damn. I dropped it. I have no idea what it said. Everything's awful. I'm done. It's 14, and I think plus 2. Yeah, 16.
Okay.
I'm
Well-
not using the tower. I'm just using the tray for now.
Well, you're still glowy, so you can tell that since you were walking down that tunnel, to your left is a collapsed tunnel. On the map, it is to the right. And then, yes. And then to the left on the map, you do see little glints of sparkling on the back of a very spiky and dangerous path. With that perception check, you can tell that those spikes in the wall look like they could come out further.
Mm-hmm. Indiana
Can I
Jones.
tell what they're made of?
Some are natural cavern formations. Others are hiding shards of metal and blades.
Do I see a trigger mechanism?
With that perception check, unfortunately, you do not.
Mhm.
You do see that there is a substantial amount of loose treasure down there at the hall, though.
Loose treasure, you don't say.
Don't say yet.
Say it.
Brit's like, I want to die. Come on, say it.
Say it.
I've decided that nothing ventured is nothing gained, so I'm going to go ahead and give it a shot.
Okay.
Very carefully. I'll use stealth if you want me to, or acrobatics or whatever. I'm gonna very
Acrobatics.
carefully
Summer
Because
slip down that hallway.
I'll take an acrobatics check.
Ooh. That's an 18 on the die, so 22.
You can get down to the end of the hallway safely enough.
Have a look. Make sure that
Yeah, you find a Skyrim gold pile, which means it's a gold pile that has 6 gold. I'm
Alright.
teasing.
4, 6.
You got 4 copper. Woo!
It's my least favorite feature in video games when they're like, look at that giant pile of gold.
it's like 3
And you worked
too.
your ass off to
Drop a
get there.
dagger there in a pile too. An
Me
iron
too.
dagger.
Okay, let's see. I need
Work your butt
just a couple of seconds for this because I didn't have this pre-rolled. So
Work your butt off to get a blue dagger. Thanks.
dagger.
Do-do-do-do.
oh, it's under the other one. Sorry, my apologies for the random spot here. Go ahead and roll me a D100, please.
Oh no.
That's right. 82. Just
Okay.
5 less than 87 again.
Yeah. Okay. Do me a favor. Roll 3d6.
That's how much you have to pay in taxes.
Not great. 8.
Wow. Yeah. Not
I rolled
great.
2 3s and a 2.
Okay. All right. So. Okay. So. You managed to find 80 gold. And you also find 18 gemstones that are each worth 10 gold.
Just a moment. I closed sticky notes for some dumb reason on my way upstairs.
Yeah, that is dumb.
It was basically when the dice tower fell, my thumb slipped. So, okay. So, 80 GP. And yeah, you said 10 gemstones?
I thought I said 18.
I might have missed it because I was opening. something.
18 gemstones worth 10 gold. It's basically each one is worth 10 gold. It's stuff like azurite, a couple of malachites, and some onyx. Nothing super rare and valuable, but pretty good hoard.
Tuck that into my bag and make my way back out, trying to
Yeah,
retrace
so-
my steps exactly.
Once you shovel it all into your bag, I need you to make the dexterity saving throw.
That's a 19. I rolled a 15, and I got to add 4.
All right. Yeah. And now an acrobatics check, please, sir.
Not as good. 11.
Okay.
I rolled a 7.
You manage to, as you get the last of it, you then notice that the ground is starting to slip away, and you have this sudden like, oh no, that's not the only trap here, and you turn and roll just in time as a pit trap where all that gold was falls out from under you. But then in your tuck and roll, you bounce back up as the walls start to close in, and you do get a little bit shredded from the walls closing in on you. Not too bad, but it wasn't a total failure. But you take 11 points of piercing damage as you have to, like, on the last portion of it, it's so narrow that you have to go through the blades. Actually, it'd be slashing damage, basically, but
I don't have any resistances. So.
yeah, but you get yourself through it, but you are definitely a little more carved up after having obtained that hoard.
It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make my way back up to wherever everybody else is. Let them know what I found.
While he was doing that, can I roll Arcana on the 2 things he said not to touch? I don't want to touch them.
Touch with your eyes.
Yeah, you can roll an Arcana check.
The 15 on the dice.
No.
Hang on.
15 on the dice. I think that's around 20-ish.
Yeah, no, it is.
22.
It is, but no. It's
Yes, but no.
it's not how magic should work. That's your end interpretation.
Sorry,
because
I was breaking up. What? Can you repeat that, please?
yes, you do not understand how or why those things are okay with just looking at them, because it's hemp and a dried out devil star. There is no right that it should be okay. And you apply logic to magic. That is how artificers work. They work with a little bit of chaos and a little bit of spontaneity, but there's a pattern and an understanding to the weave. This is madness.
This is.
Very
I'm going to tell Garret as soon as I see him rounding the corner that those things are crazy.
Yeah.
Not normal.
Why it is best not to touch them.
Like, not normal magic normal. As normal as that can be.
Dabbing my wounds a bit. Ugh.
I will tell you that there's something of abjuration in it, but that's about all you can glean.
Ooh. Latham, do you know anything about abjuration?
Abjuration?
Apparently
One
there's-
moment while I Google. I mean, the question is like, would I know anything?
You can roll an Arcana check for it, but again,
So.
this is
I have some abjuration spells if that helps, but
you also can roll an Arcana check then.
I'm not
16
technically
total,
trained
11 on the
in it.
dice, 16 for Arcana.
Yeah. What's the ooh?
Dirty 20.
Yeah. None of you beat Jyotis on his madness. Latham, you at least you look at it and you're like, well, that breaks some of the laws of how magic should work. That's mundane items. Like, there's not a lot of power in them. This ain't right. And that like sends a shiver down your spine because something that doesn't obey contractual agreements. Gary,
Should.
you have a logic to magic, that magic is either beneficial or terrifying. And these are kind of the two categories that you divide magic into. And whereas this definitely sides more on the terrifying thing, it's difficult to pin down what it is beyond knowing that it is defensive, but not really beneficial.
I think it best we don't take those with us, huh?
Yeah.
Which
We
is
should
better
probably
than saying,
ask
eh?
somebody about.
Yes, but we will use our words because I don't want anyone to touch those.
No.
It reeks of a magic similar to what got you into trouble.
That's what I was thinking.
Do you want to have a patron? Could be
Not
a
the
lot
one
of
I
fun.
currently for.
Oh. So, what are we doing?
Well, do we want to go see if the other guy can answer some questions for us?
I think we should. I was thinking that unfortunately we killed the boss, but there's still a few left that we can ask
There's
questions.
still this guy up here to the north, according to Latham. I think we should pay him a visit.
Agreed.
Agree.
Well,
On we go.
as you guys come up there, you still see him, and he is holding a short bow as well with a knocked arrow. The blades on this one are swinging, but very slowly, where it would be easy just to run between them. Like, it still requires an acrobatics check, but it's not difficult. He's not firing yet because, in fact, he's seen how many snakes died awfully because you guys just came through like a meat grinder.
My weapons are stowed and my hands are visible.
At first, he tries in that mixture of abyssal and draconic that Latham can get like half of with this. What you want? Why? Do out. And then he kind of realizes that, almost with this like sudden stare, that you're human, Gary. And he just, what do you want? You go here to kill?
Actually, no. We came here first to ask questions and maybe make a deal. But your boss decided that he wanted to kill us, so we killed him back first.
Boss was stupid.
We noticed, and now he's dead. You don't look stupid. Perhaps we can talk.
Lowers the short bow a little. I want to live. I want to leave.
I had no intention of killing anyone, but I don't take kindly to being shot at.
Puts
What
the
else
short
do you
bow
want?
down.
Now
Do
we can
not
have
fall
conversation.
asleep in this cavern.
Wasn't really my intention, but thank you for the advice.
Well, we're not going to keep you in here if you don't want to stay. And if you have other people who are trying to keep you in here, they're probably ones we're going after. So
They are not.
we have no intention of keeping here. So if you're welcome to go on.
You help.
Well, our initial intention was to come here and discuss the attacks on the goblins.
Orders.
We were hoping that perhaps those could cease.
They are not the orders of the fool that was my boss. They are the orders, and he holds up one of those necklaces. Her orders. She is not forgiving.
See.
Hmm.
We found a couple of those in there.
Yes, giving us gifts, protections,
But with a cost, yes?
steep cost.
Often that way.
You kill her.
Where is she? Down the left corridor, I imagine, yes?
Yes.
We did make a deal not to go down that way.
What's her name?
Great question.
The three-tailed lady. We call her that because if you say her name, she knows what you speak.
Do you know what other orders has she been giving you?
Attack goblins. Take their trinkets.
Why goblins?
Or attacking goblins?
Because they are collectors.
Is she
They
looking for
collect
something?
things. Let me roll. Oh, shit.
She look,
This is an intelligent UNT. Pauses and just... She uses magic in the wrong way. But goblins collect things that have old powers. It attracts her. So she ordered us to raid them. And if we did not obey, we went to sleep.
was she looking for something specific or just the various odd trinkets that they collect?
Don't know. The boss was told the specific things. We were told to slaughter whatever we could find.
Well, first of all, stop. You're making some people very unhappy.
Kind of stares at you for a second, just... Why?
Why what?
Why stop? Why unhappy? Goblins afflict cities.
Yeah, but you kind of made like some pretty decent goblins sad.
Kind of looks at you and just... Do you like goblins?
Mhm.
Interesting. Don't know what you are, but not common of the humans to like goblins or to humankind.
I mean, why are you serving this lady? Why not just like leave this cave and
Boss told us to.
well, I mean, doesn't look like you need him anymore.
He is kind of dead.
Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what
Kind
your
of has
working
this like
relationship was.
it has this moderate hissing laugh. There is There's no harm in a dead bad boss.
Hmm?
Boss promised us that someday the pearlescent viper pick us up. She will not come here. We have to make our own path. So the boss instead says to temporarily work for the Telly to contact the viper. The 310 gives us gifts of food, gifts of shelter, gifts of trinkets, and it points to the Devil Star. Then gives curse of compulsions. Do her bidding. Listen to the lady. To disobey is to sleep and drown.
Sounds miserable.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a great employment situation. There's a place in town that hired Yuan-Ti, and yeah, we had our tips with them too, but that's gotta be a better situation than this.
Afraid to exit.
Why?
Could be disobeying. One of the sleepers tried to run. Kind of does that chuckle again, but this time it's got far more sarcasm in its voice. If this one falls asleep at exit, you take to city or you kill.
Well, we could definitely drag you over the threshold, and then you technically didn't leave of your own volition.
Gives this big toothy grin. Clever. Yes. Yes.
Can I
Worth trying.
do something to you really quick? Yeah, you have to come over here.
It pushes the lever and stops the scythe completely.
Okay.
Pulls out its scimitar and sets it on the ground. No tricks.
No
No
tricks.
suggestions.
No tricks,
No,
no
it's
suggestions.
I surrender. And it walks forward.
I am taking you hostage. And then I cast protection from good and evil on him.
Ooh, interesting.
So I sprinkle a little powdered silver on him and iron.
Yeah, that's actually good enough. You see, after you sprinkle that on him, that Devil Star starts to twitch and shudder, and it tries to start digging into him. And when one fell swoop, the hand just comes up and rips it. And not just throws it, but grinds it into the wall and twists to crush it. Freedom at last.
Okay, but we gotta get out of this cave. I only have 10 minutes of that, okay?
Understood. Run.
Alright, let's go.
It starts running. It is hauling ass out of this cave.
Oh, go to the Boundary District.
Now we have to figure out whether it is in our best interest to remove this 3 tails.
Well, I hate her, so yes.
Seems
She
a
is the
magical one.
responsible for causing the problems with the goblins, which is why we are here in the first place. On the other hand, we did tell the imp we would not
So we
go
gotta
that way.
Supposed to.
Do we think that the imp is a servant of Three Tails?
I think it's a safe assumption.
Wait. Servant. What if she
Ooh.
comes to us? I take out my bag and I start rustling through it. And I find... Oh, where is it? Sugar Bomb's Goblin Bomb.
The
Lolly?
So,
Yeah, what you thinking?
how about
you
we go
mind,
back outside? Let's go back outside. And then, like, maybe your intern goes to deliver a special packet. The left. Just
I have
have
more.
it, like, go walking around looking for her.
Okay.
Like, special delivery.
Okay. So special coffee delivery from the intern.
Uh-huh.
I have more sugar bombs too.
oh god.
I
What's all
got
this
3
breakfast
that we
cereal
got from
doing in
sugar
here?
bomb.
Okay. So where do we want to go? Do we want to be?
Oh, let's go outside the cave, because we told them we would not go down the left side.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we're done here. And then if I get some rest, I can help the other Yuan-Ti once we get, all clear.
Provided we don't trap him in the cave with an explosion.
Eh. Lester bucks, we could get him to move them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go back to the
Okay.
entrance.
All right.
So I guess we're
I'm gonna go
going
along.
Wait,
outside.
really quick, Gary, can we do this?
Can we, like, morally, or can we physically?
Physically.
The intern can carry how much weight, and how far can he go? He or she.
So the intern can carry as much as a normal person could.
So it's like light carrying weight kind of thing.
Yeah.
The heft on these things is not very much. It's probably doable.
So a backpack.
Yes.
Kind of weight. Well, we will want a way of disguising it or making it invisible as well. Because the intern's invisible. But it would look rather strange.
Let me see. Let me think.
Sugar bomb float through the air.
Get really low on spells. I have no slots left.
I have no spells that would be
Illusion.
useful.
Store value.
Oh, maybe I do, actually.
I don't
Just
think I
a
have
second.
anything that stealths anything equipped.
Minor illusion, I'd have to be within 30 feet of it.
I
I
mean,
can
that
make
sounds
it
like
so
a
the-
fun way to die. You should do that.
Yeah.
I can make it so the intern can walk faster. That's basically that's all I can do. Or I can use catapult again to just hurl it down the hallway.
Yeet the bomb!
Is it light enough to use catapult on?
Yep.
Is it less than 5 pounds? Because
Yep.
I can fire it up to 90 feet if it's in a straight line.
Oh god. What
Okay.
is
Special
the
delivery, motherfucker! Boom!
Problem's gonna have to chill probably in the cave a little bit to still be within range of unseen servant because it does have a range.
What's your range on Unseen Servant?
Is it 150 feet?
Hmm.
It can go ways, but I probably can't go like way outside the cave.
Well, let's go outside the cave, take a rest, and have Servant kind of scout around a little bit.
short rest?
Yeah.
All right.
Sleepy
Do we want to
sleep.
attempt to wake up any of the others or drag them out or anything?
There are 3 other bandit goblins nearby who are sleeping.
Yuan-Ti?
Yeah, they are Yuan-Ti. They are, again, they appear to be having nightmares, but they occasionally cough up sea foam, and all of them are wearing devil stars. And yeah, they're all, they appear to be compulsed into a sleeping state.
I would feel way more comfortable if I had protection from good and evil, at least refreshed.
Okay. I think that's we run low on slots. All right.
Yeah.
Low
Cool.
isn't out. Yeah.
That's fine.
Take the short rest.
Phenomenal
Yeah.
cosmic power. Itty bitty spell slots.
Yeah, I can do
Good
hit dice
spell
as well.
choice.
All right. So you guys head on out to the beach. You can take a 1 hour short rest,
Yeah.
recover your HP, your spell slots if you have that little ability to recover those on a short rest, and then
How many? Is it a D8 or a D6 for the? Or is it your hit dice that you roll?
It's your hit dice.
it's your hit dice.
Cool.
And you have to roll them and then add your constitution modifier, and then you get
Yep.
to heal that much.
Yep.
Did you say +2?
Yeah.
Let me look. I'm looking at your constitution is +4.
Oh, so sweet. Hit dice +4.
So you have to roll however many you want to burn through. And then
You took 14 total damage, by the way. Or
Yeah, I know.
no, it was more than that because
It was like
also
20 something. It was
Yeah,
20
because
something.
the rocks. That's right.
I was thinking two ought
Yeah.
to do it.
yeah, I rolled 2 and I recovered. I got to full health.
1d8 plus 2.
I got it. I'm at 20. I think I'm currently at 27 HP.
I'm popping 2. Hills.
Do
10.
I remember,
The 5th of November.
hey God, do I remember if Thalisa had 3 tails?
No, Thalisa did not have 3 tails.
We're taking a short rest and recovering hit points.
I mean, if you want, though, you guys can make history checks, especially Gary for local lore.
Oh, I
On
did
it.
not know that.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
could totally do that.
I
'cause
mean,
I'm a
can I
frickin'
do
Viking.
that with whatever I've heard on boats or whatever? Like
Sure, why not? I'll accept that.
Ooh. That was a nat 20.
Okay, never mind.
Plus
Jyotis,
5.
Gary's got it.
yeah, he does.
So, Gary, there's a particular horror story that's told to children on Alarissa Mall about a woman who coveted the beauty of mermaids but didn't understand them at all. She went and she found them and begged them for beauty. They gave her naught, but they acted quite snooty. So she cut off their tails, 3 in all, and left them abandoned in the ocean to crawl. She attached them to herself, thinking she'd be beautiful, full, whole. But you can't fix a hag, and she's hungry for all.
Oh, goody.
I mean, if this is anything like that children's rhyme, those types of stories seem to start somewhere, yes?
Yeah, everything's got a little truth to it, right?
That kind of story reminds me of these others I once heard from a land called, I think, Germany.
Fuck you, that is not canon. Get the fuck out.
Ew, Jeremy.
Hop
Sounds
through the door.
gross.
Do you mean Prussia?
Russia.
Kill
This isn't the prettiest hag, is it?
No, that's out of Trinisbad.
Yep.
So it's
Well.
a hag?
I
That's
mean,
what the
that was
story
what
Some
the tale
angry old
about,
lady?
right?
So,
According to the story, if I'm interpreting it correctly, it was a human woman, but then they called her hag later, so maybe her act
Turned her
changed her into some kind of fey creature.
Yeah.
Because I mean,
Are
it is
hags
a pretty
undead?
awful thing. No, they're
No.
typically considered fey. if I remember correctly. It's a fairy story, which is what
Mm-hmm.
we call them.
Okay. I recovered full HP, by the way, just so you know, Bob.
Okay. Yeah, you wouldn't know much about hags, Jyotis. You would know about like
Nope.
sirens and mermaids and stuff like that.
Yep.
But
What about sea hags?
well, you see,
Hag.
Would I know anything about that?
Lestrin, you would know specifically about in the Underdark. There are some terrifying variations of Fae. Things that could never step into the light of any storm or even the infinite ocean of any tide. But in the meantime, you never encountered anything like it. Again, the only reason that I gave this to Gary is because, yeah, like he got a great history check. So he's not from Alarisimol, but it's that thing that you kind of hear kids singing sometimes, and having at least been from Summerheart, he'd be exposed to it.
Rain, rain, roses.
Oh, God.
Yep. Which, you know, plague.
So the hour
Alright.
passes
Do
relatively
we want to
uneventfully.
blow her up still?
Might be a good plan, eh?
I think
I
that's a
wanna,
good
like, learn
plan.
a
Do
bit
we
more
want
about
to?
these caves just to make sure, like before we.
Yeah. What's Seed Servant discover?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
So the unseen servant is going to do discovery.
File a few foyers and some other requests.
All right, Latham, well, since you have to be within 150 feet, I'm going to have you be the marker for the unseen servant, and we will basically state that you are the maximum distance back at all times.
I figure Latham's kind of hang out like kind of partway through the caves in little ways.
Yeah.
All right. So using my tune, walking down the left hallway, unseen servant
Mm-hmm.
is unseen.
You do see some poisonous snakes on the floor that look like they are actually sea snakes. The unseen servant does not get accosted by them. It walks by some older looking fossils down that hallway that appear
Okay.
embedded into the floor. Interestingly enough, fossils of helix shaped creatures, but instead of a standard nautilus fossil, like the end of it just has all these tendrils coming out of it. And there's still imprints of the suckers in the floor. It then comes across what appears to be a weakened part of the ground where there is a narrow, rickety ladder leading across. But since the unseen servant doesn't really walk on ground like a normal person, it doesn't trigger a trap. It would perceive that, oh, hey, that's a hole.
There's a hole there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess we'll back map. I guess we're scooching around the hole.
Okay.
And like unseen servant is carefully and be somewhat nervously, but you know, it's a good intern.
So in that room with the fire, you see, or the unseen servant sees rather, two Yuan T that are like they're vomiting seawater and trying to get closer to the fire to warm up, but they can't. And in fact, you see charred bodies and remains everywhere in this room. There's just bones.
What do you mean they can't? Like they're trying to move closer, and like there's a field forcing them away, or like what's holding them?
Roll
Or
an
they're
Arcana check.
themselves? Arcana 14 plus 5, so 19 total.
They're trying to basically get warm. They're trying to feel warm, but that magic, because they also are wearing these little talismans, is preventing them from getting close enough. And you can tell that lots of things in this room have eventually succeeded. And with that kind of a check, you would know that this is basically a testing room for how effective of a compulsion those little necklaces are.
Yes. Good to do quality assurance testing.
Well, and especially since some of the smoldering bones are UNT, you can tell that naturally they are more resistant than other species. So it's taken a little while to really get the recipe right.
Okay. Interesting. All right. For the moment, servant's going to continue on and poke around. You have a T come up. Well, what does servant see either down the hallway or like around the corners? It comes up to the.
Around the corner appears to be 2 steel chests. They look relatively mundane, aside from the fact that they are well polished and they are closed, contrarian to the picture there where they appear open. Both of those are closed shut and sealed. They are not advanced locks on them, but that's typically ironically, that's typically a Dejani chest. Like that's a high value transit for
It's a drop
rare
box.
resources. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then
What about raise you there?
Otherwise, the other thing that it sees straight ahead is a room with a cage with the rotting corpse of a UNT in it, an alchemy table, several little juts around the room that are spewing out a very subtle poison. Like you have to zoom really close in to see it, but there's little green tabs and a cauldron in the center of the room that is bubbling.
Okay. Does a servant having no reads off some of the labels on the bottles to me?
Oh,
like things,
yeah. Yeah, no, it can read a lot of them because they're in abyssal. There's such wonderful flavors as juiced halfling. There's also essence of merfolk. There's Triton blood. And then you see a variety of eyeballs taken from sirens. There are what appear to be almost catgut strings, but instead that's actually strings from dolphins. And it's meticulously labeled, despite what it is. There's piles of devil stars, in addition to specialized hempen rope that's marked and cut in specific cords. And you can now tell that there's actually a very special kelp that the hemp rope is wrapped around. And this kelp appears to be green with just little bits of traces of red inside of it. And
so this is hanging, or this is laying on the table, or this is hanging someplace?
The kelp and the hempen ropes are hanging. The table is just full of things. And not all safe and sanitary things. There's several jars of organs, juiced halfling, whatever that means, and again, siren eyeballs, essence of merfolk, Triton blood.
All right.
You can make a religion check based on the symbology on the table.
What is the symbolism of it? At 20.
Oh,
Love that
it's
question.
What's the
You've
symbol?
seen it before, because you remember that Jyotis and Lolly put up a no fishing sign and blockaded a tentacled abyss called Dagon, and that is most certainly the demon that this thing has been reaching out to for power, because it's a devil star that ends in tentacles and has this gaping maw in the middle that opens up.
Does it look like they were successful in reaching out to this demon?
With a natural 20, you would know that yes, they are very successful. They have gotten
Okay.
a few boons.
Delightful.
And in fact, that's probably why they can make those talismans.
Okay. Quick check. Lolly, you used an ability to the protection from good and evil. Is that something you have more of at the moment?
I could cast it 2 more times. What's up?
Okay. I'm just trying to do a bit of math here because there are 2 others who seem to be tormented and trying to fight their way through or find some way to be relieved of their.
Oh yeah, I can help them.
I
just
mean,
need to
I
rest
got other
between
solutions
uses.
if you don't have that. So if you want to hold on to that, I have another idea.
Uh-huh.
I mean, they want to throw themselves into the fire, so I can certainly help with that. But if you want to save them, then
Yeah, it seems like they were
that one's your call.
victims. It seems like they're victims here, so I'm kind of inclined to help them if we can.
Okay.
Bob,
You do
do I-
but
What's up, Jyotis?
I was just wondering if I can't remember if I have access to that spell yet, but I had to retrain it during our downtime.
Which spell?
The protection.
Good and evil?
Get your spell list. I'm looking at your spell list.
Okay. So do we still want to do the bomb idea? Let's check on that one.
I see no protection from good and evil.
Okay, it might be later on when I get access to it.
Darn. Are we going to? Do we still feel inclined to set them up the bomb?
I mean, is she in there?
Does not look like it. However, there seems to be some pretty strong magical potions, and someone could be around here. Although we'll be not surprised if they didn't like one actually here, because earlier the bandits were calling out the boss, and the boss never came. Although maybe the other one. Anyways, I don't think she's actually here. There's a table of stuff here.
So she might
Unless
come
she's
back,
invisible.
or... So she might come back?
Potentially.
Well,
She's definitely doing some science experiments, and some are resulting in more successes than others.
Well,
Did
let's help
Latham
those 2 in the
mention-
meantime. Oh, go ahead, Gary.
Did Latham mention Dagon out loud?
Nope. Not me, at least.
I would describe what my instrument is seeing as best I can. So,
Okay.
do you have?
So then he would have described Dagon out loud with the oh yeah, one of the demonic princes.
Cool.
I know
One of the
specific-
malevolence.
That's the one that we had to interfere with.
Yes, it is. That's the one I need to do something against.
Well.
I mean,
think we should,
we should
just-
probably go ahead and just kill 2 birds with 1 stone. At the very least, we can fuck up her day.
Well,
I agree.
Jyotis's
I
bird
think
is already dead, I think.
what?
Wind Reaper.
I think we should. I think we should help the UNT if we can, and then destroy this place.
By destroying this place, we're helping the goblins, which is our primary concern.
And maybe as a segue, helping me too.
If we have time.
Do the imp, like, does my Latham hear any other invisible motion? Like spend a bit
No,
of
the
time,
imp got much better at being stealthy and invisible.
Okay.
I stopped rolling below a 10 on its stealth checks. Jesus
Yay.
with advantage, I was rolling like 1, 8,
Wow.
1, 3, 1,
That's rough.
5, and I was like, fine, they fucking hear it. Fine, you win. It finally rolled a good stealth check, and it decided to stay stealthy.
Okay.
Well, we haven't broke our promise yet.
And you said back at the bubble cauldron, there's one or two or a few of those necklaces.
Oh, there's a few of those necklaces, like let's say a dozen or so.
Okay.
Jyotis definitely destroy those.
And the two in the hall.
I mean, secret bomber. Do you guys just want to come on in, mind the snakes?
Okay. We'll mind the
Well, I have-
snakes.
If we're going to
Well,
do
so there are
target,
snakes, but like,
the bomb,
or
we
the
need to
secret
be
bomb.
targeted about this.
What's that, Gary?
I was gonna say, if we're going to do the bombing, we should target something very specific.
Yeah,
that
I
code.
was going to say just for her, but
If
Yeah,
she's-
so maybe we'll watch the bombs. So, but I think that table has some getting rid of these trinkets, or I don't know, would they dissolve in a wicked vat of acid like that? I don't
I'm
know.
sure we could.
You could certainly try.
I could throw them in there and
It's a
see what the hell
thing.
happens.
Can I throw them in there?
Can we
Do
have,
you
like,
wanna
a
go
you can
touch more
certainly try
trinkets?
thing?
Nope. I got Mage Hand.
I got mage
Unseen
person
servant. Yeah.
who's there right now.
Latham, would you like to try that?
You guys ready? Where y'all at?
Sure.
See where I.
Gary, is
Where-
this
where-
okay? Wait, where are we going?
Are you guys
I'm
just throwing?
about to mess with the table.
Okay, so are you just throwing the trinkets, the talismans, into the cauldron, or are you throwing? Like, I didn't know if the unseen servant had the bombs or not. Was it just scouting?
No.
Okay.
But Unseen Servant is just scouting.
Okay.
I'm thinking about throwing them in, and then also pouring a couple, like after a few moments, or pouring a couple of other random things.
Oh dear.
This is the weirdest
I mean, I'm
cocktail
not going to
party.
stop you, but I would like to know your operational order here. Your Hag's first chemistry set.
Well, I'm under the assumption that whatever's in this cauldron is probably very particular. If anything, like if it's a high enough level spell or high enough level thing that's doing, the wrong ingredients will cause it to go sideways real fast and basically ruin the batch. So that said, it's also probably caustic and just cursed and generally all sorts of badness, which a metal, it could withstand, but it could not withstand. Either way, ruining the soup.
Okay, so choose what the unseen servant would like to add to the soup if you're going to do this. And again, this is go or no go, but I will not stop you. But in the meantime, I need you to tell me what the unseen servant's going to grab.
Is there anything that looks explosive or high, or so no, anything that looks in glass that looks clear and potentially acidic?
Roll an intelligence check.
15 plus my intelligence. Plus 4, 19.
While it's normally not quite the strongest stuff out there, there is what's labeled as sperm whale bile.
Ooh.
That could effectively work as something that's an acidic and caustic substance. as
Okay,
it
so
is.
we're gonna eye that. We're not gonna grab it yet, and let's
Mhm.
come on, Fortin. Don't fail me now.
Oh gosh.
Well, now I have to blow it up.
Cross the mole bridge.
Oh, I'll help you cross a bridge.
Let's go with that, and anything that looks fiery and red,
Okay.
Just for that
Well.
signature flavor.
like anything dragon, like dragon scale, dragon.
No, this is
No, okay, enough of that.
this is way too backwoods of a hag for anything dragon.
Grab the
Okay.
snakes. Throw the snakes in.
but anything that seems of fire.
Okay. All right. Well. Okay. So, let's see. High or low?
High.
Okay. Nothing really seems of fire here on this table, but there are various acidic elements like that bile, and then you would happen to know that Triton liver is particularly pungent, but also it's relatively unique in how it filters things. And that can be a bit caustic towards other brews.
Right.
Should be interesting.
So we're going to
It's
so
also
that's
rich in
you
vitamin
pour in both of those together, and then quickly reach over, grab the talismans, and throw them in.
Okay. All right. So high or low?
Low.
Okay. Upon adding the ingredients, the cauldron begins to simmer and boil, and it starts to have that spillover effect where that liquid vapors come out of it. It seems to be the desired effect, though, because what moss and gross, uncleaned substances on the side of it are being eaten by the acidic toxicity of what is coming out of it. In fact, you're making the cauldron quite clean right now. And then the unseen servant goes to grab the talismans, and I have to roll the thing. Let's
You
get one more
invented
high-low call.
Pine-Sol.
High or low, sir?
Going high.
Okay. When the unseen servant reaches out and touches a bunch of those talismans, there's a freeze moment. And there's this odd feeling that carries from it into you. Constitution saving throw, please.
On the dice, plus 2 is
What was that?
11 total.
You begin to vomit seawater. And you take a whopping 2 points of acid damage as the seawater coming out of you is, well, it's not acid, but it's more on the bleach side. Like the bleach is cleaning your insides. Yeah, that alkaline substance.
Ooh, now you're protected against COVID.
You do. God damn it. You do hear. I think this is the episode I've said God damn it more times than any episode so far.
You have no idea how much I'm holding back from being even more of a smartass just all night.
Oh, it must hurt.
Oh,
It hurts me too. Anyway,
Unseen Servant does complete what you tasked it to do and throw a batch of the talismans in. I need another Constitution saving throw.
Let's try a different die this time.
Okay.
That one's better. We're starting off with 16 plus. Go away memes. Plus 2, so 18 on that one.
Yeah, you catch your breath and you can breathe again. Your lungs are still refilling with that substance, but you're at least not taking damage from it right now. But you still, like, you can, and it just keeps coming.
So about that protection.
Latham, you doing okay, buddy?
Yeah, no, he gets those little moments of recovery and then more salt water.
Okay. I mean, this is good. I learned how to clear my airway from all that diving class.
It's true.
Okay. Can I
Little
but
pat
he's
on
up
the back.
there. Can I get up to him? Or
Mhm.
do I have to roll to get past poisonous snakes? You
No,
want me to
no,
be
no,
any-
sorry,
that's his
the
unseen servant.
Oh, okay.
He
So
We're
you're
has a
using
down with us.
connection to the
Yeah.
unseen servant, so
Okay, so you're
and the
down here
unseen
with
servant
us?
can't take.
Yeah.
damage.
I'm with like the main.
Yeah, he's with the main crew.
Okay, down
Yeah.
in the bottom of it. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yep,
I
yep.
misunderstood that. Yeah, definitely. Protection from good and evil. Woo!
Okay, well, that has the capacity to potentially end a possession effect. So, Latham, go ahead and roll a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw.
Uh-huh.
And you
it's
get
2 on the
advantage on
die, but there's my silver.
And you get advantage.
Oh, do I
Yes,
get advantage or
you
not?
do have advantage.
Doesn't save me a hell of a lot. I'm just trying to check if my
I
silver
gift him
tongue
my
is.
inspiration.
You cannot gift him your inspiration. What's your
Oh.
total?
Yeah, no, it's charisma. 12.
Yeah, no, whatever is, it's like something has snuck into the connection between you and the unseen servant, and it's using that, and it's trying to hurt the servant for doing what it's doing, but it can't, so it keeps hitting you every 6 seconds. And in that tense moment, I think that's where we're going to end the night, guys, because
Oh
it's midnight.
no! We traded one
Oh,
more life for
man.
another.
I know, right?
What?
It is so legitimately tempting to have Wind Reaver show up to Jyotis and be like, "Want me to save him?"
I know. I'm sure that's tempting.
Yeah. I've been very restrained in not having patrons just swoop in and save the day.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all fucked with a hag.
Yep.
She
I was
sucks,
trying to-
though.
We'll have
Yeah,
to
she
see if
does.
there's something clever we can do.
I mean, the best way to mess with her is to mess with the work, because like without that,
no,
not a hell of a lot.
this is undoing years of her efforts, and I'm simultaneously impressed and scared for you. So
You and me both.
Yay!
on that note, in 2 weeks, we'll see if we can save Latham from his case of
The heaves.
well, I don't have a clever like seafoam COVID. I don't know, like
the heaves.
yeah, the heaves.
The heaves.
Ask Jeeves if you can cure the heaves. Okay, well, good night, everyone. Tonight was fun.
Oh man, it was fun.
Yeah. Dan, I know that you're normally busy, but if you got a chance to give me at least the gist of whatever letter you wanted to send for that other thing.
Yeah. I'll see if I can pull up with that in the next couple weeks.
Yeah, no worries. Just if you can have something ready before next game for me, and
Okay.
then in the meantime, I think we did a really good job of summarizing downtime. If there's anything that you guys want to do a little bit differently the next time that I'm going to offer downtime is probably between like level 6-ish. I'm thinking that level 4, level 5 are a good like start to the new story chapter, but sometime between 5
Level
and 6
this
I may
time?
offer. No.
Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to ask the party if they are up for because we already upgraded the boat, which was downtime activity, but there was another activity that I wanted us to do potentially as a group, like as a group skill check, and I didn't know if y'all wanted to RP that out or just have it a downtime activity.
Well, you should tell them what you want to do first.
Well, yeah, the build a shore boat, a skiff for our boat, but it's an
already have-
experiment.
Oh, I was going to say we already have the little rowboat that we rescued from the.
No, this is a boat that we won't have to row, and it can go 15 to 20 knots potentially.
Why do we need a boat for our boat?
Because it has an engine on it. It has a Jyotis engine.
Yeah, but I can make ice.
Boat for a
He
boat.
wants to build a steam turbine.
Okay,
So it's
well,
basic-
we're going to prioritize.
Sorry, I must be
saving.
breaking up. Am I breaking up?
You are super breaking up. So, we will talk more about that in the appropriate moment when Latham isn't having his own issues. So,
I'll just type it in chat.
Yeah. So, anyways, everyone have a good night. If you have any notes